welcome to the Debate Network.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language.
Go fuck yourself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself. Off is a direction you can fuck.
Escúchenme. Everybody listen. Ha ha. To me.
We are fucking back! We're back! Classic! We are back!
Let me talk to you.
What? Oh, what the hell's going on here where I'm playing? Sorry, folks. That's right, folks. Let us talk to you, baby. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome, everyone, to the Circle Debate in Time Wrestling Podcast. Already know, folks, it's episode 230, but this is not just a regular episode. This is Believe in Sarah.
I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so.
That's right, believe, baby. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not alone. The host team is what I've been seeing. My other host, this man got me pumped on Sunday. He gets me pumped every night when I hear him. He beats Mr. every night. He is the Ryan Seacrest of podcasting, folks. I just wanted to play this. Where the fuck is this? Damn it. Why do we have so much stuff? We have so much shit. Jesus. See, this is what happens when you have a lot of stuff, folks. You always move shit around.
Because I'm not just the coolest. And I'm not just the best.
The Redeemer is back.
That's right, everybody. Welcome back to Podcast Idol. That's all. What am I talking about? Ladies and gentlemen, it is Thursday night. And you know what that means. The flagship show on this network, the OPC, the Redeemer are here for you. And you know what that also means. It is game over.
Oh, God. Right. That's right, folks. But man, we already got some people in the chat already. Indubitably, there we go.
Yeet.
Yeet. We love you too, Marcus. Shout out, and also shout out to World Elite. Check them out as well, as they are live as well. If you have a double screen, double screener, baby. You know, multitasking, baby. So you can do that. And of course, sorry, folks. I'm just letting everybody know here that we're live. I'm just doing a lot of things here.
Right. This is true definition of multitasking.
That's right. Jordan, what's up? What's going on, Mr. Opinionator?
What is good, bro?
Lauren, what's going on?
Lauren, there you are.
That's right. You got Jordan happy. See? There you go. Yes, Lauren, I appreciate it.
Love you, OPC.
We love you. Yes, we do. We do believe it. That's right. We're gonna talk about that. Jordan, the real Double J.
Elite. World Elite.
Mr. Slapnuts himself right there.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. Well, yes, Justin. That's right. What's up, you Justin maniacs out there? That's right.
What's she gonna do?
That's right. That is right. You guys know already. Indubitably. That's two. All right.
Abracadabra.
You guys ain't late. You guys ain't late. You're just in time.
He said the thing. First off, we're gonna give this That's what we do.
It is
What I'm
that time
talking about.
folks. Absolutely, my brother. Now is that time to talk about it because what happened on Sunday, you saw us with a watch party, baby. And yes, baby, it was tremendous.
Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry.
That's right. Believe, baby.
Believe.
Like Shawn Michaels, or like what they said at WrestleMania, the boyhood dream has come true. That is right.
What I'm talking about.
True. That's right. Ben, what is going on? Yeet.
Yeet.
That's right. Yes, just yeet.
Yeet.
That's right. Let's talk about it. But overall, the event, we had great matches, but two people are exiting here from TNA.
Right.
And one we kind of know where the direction they're going with. The other is questionable because the wife, who was the ring announcer, is staying at home for now. Quote on that. We don't know what's going to happen. And I know we didn't talk about it that Sunday much about the woman over there, the one's she is racist.
Oh, Lord.
God. That was
TNA, why?
Tom and Dreamer, Anthem, you guys got to fix that problem there. She needs to fix the problem. Man. But overall, finally, the dream hood boy come true. Joe Hendry is your new TNA World Heavyweight Champion. That was a straight Shawn Michaels Bret Hart WrestleMania 12 match for me. It's just like, fuck. But I'm going to let you break it down, Redeemer. Break it down for us. Give us your take as well overall. The match tonight for you as well. Your thoughts on those chants and the future of the two people that are exiting TNA, and that is Josh Alexander and Jordan Grace.
Oh, my goodness. Well, first off, let me start by saying TNA Genesis, fantastic show. And not even just because of Joe Hendry winning the title, okay? Let me just say that first off. This entire show, really from top to bottom, fantastic. Like, I even enjoyed the little pre-show matches that we had, like Kazarian and Leon Slater. Dope. I love Leon Slater. Kid's awesome. Jake Something beating Ashanti the Adonis in like 3 minutes. I mean, it's Jake Something. I love Jake Something. It's just cool to see Ashanti the Adonis over there. Love it. Moose and Ace Austin, X Division title. It was dope as hell. Like, Ace doing it for Chris Bay, which again, I love Chris Bay, and I'm happy, that we got a little bit of an update on him just recently, which is awesome. But again, I hope he ends up having a speedy recovery and we do get him back because ABC needs to continuously be a thing. I love it. Oh, yeah. The match was great. Again, it would have been great to see Ace win the title because he's doing it for Chris Bay, but Moose right now with the X Division title is a damn killer idea right now for TNA. So I'm with it. I like the new title design. It's incredible.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I love that title. That title, it's nice. Just with that X and then the belt's bigger. Like just the whole skin of it is I love it.
I do. I like it too because it's got that whole look like New Japan's TV title it has right now. I love that. I love that right now.
Hell yeah.
The EY Steve Macklin against the System. I love that tag. I really enjoyed the tag match. I like EY and Steve Macklin as a tag team. It almost gives me the little faction EY had before,
Yeah.
What was it? Violence by Design. Love that faction.
Oh, yes.
Love it. Gives me that. Like Macklin in that group would have been dope to see. But I like that they're a team right now. I like the System. Brian Myers, to me, like I say, is underrated as hell. Eddie Edwards is easily one of my favorites. Very, very quick tag match, but I enjoyed it. The Knockouts tag title match. I'll give it to Heather and Ash. Listen, I'm not a big Ash by Elegance freaking guy. I'll always sit here and I'll call her Trash Can Elegance because she's really not really done much to me to just be like, I enjoy her whatsoever. But like, I'll give it to her. She did really good in this match. I like Heather, and Spitfire is awesome. Jody Threat, she is wild. That's all I can say. And I love Danny Luna. She's great. So honestly, a very enjoyable Knockouts tag match. Jordan and Tessa, let me just say this. If I remove how I feel about Tessa, right now, because I'm not on this whole, to me, I still do not genuinely believe that she did enough to deserve this second chance right now. I feel like just TNA brought her back into this to just be like, oh, hey, look at this. We're giving the controversial woman a second chance. And I look at that and I go, okay, but you didn't really do anything to sway the fans to really say she deserves this chance. And the crowd showed you that. That they were chanting shit that you would never hear. Even that, like, even when Hogan shows up on television, they don't chant that shit. What they did at Tessa, but they did during that show, because even then, they still understand. Yes, the woman will always be one of the most incredible women's wrestlers that we know of. She's always going to be in that conversation, and she showed it during this match. She is easily still up there as one of the best women's wrestlers in the world today. But again, it's the character, the person of that is that wrestler. It has so many flaws right now and has done nothing to justify a reason for us to not say what we say about her at all. But I will not take away the fact that her and Jordynne Grace went out there. We've heard the conversation that Jordynne didn't want to work with her. Jordynne does not want to work with her, and that's fine. But Jordynne literally pulled the professional route and went out there and worked with her.
Yep.
As far as I'm concerned, that's a real professional right there.
That is.
Put on a phenomenal match. A phenomenal match. Yes, it was obvious Tessa was going to win. It was obvious, because how many times have we sat here and been like, Jordan's out the door? Jordan is more than likely out the door. I get it. If you want to do it, if that is the case, Tessa had to go over. Like, I don't see Jordynne beating her on her way out. It just wouldn't really make much sense.
Right.
Again, now the question is, again, if she's leaving to go to WWE, she's technically still kind of working with TNA, because WWE and TNA have that working relationship right now. So it's an interesting situation on that. But again, I'm not going to take away with the match just because I don't have for what I have to say about the person in Tessa. I'm not taking away that from what those two women did in that matchup. That matchup was fantastic. Mike Santana, Josh Alexander. That match, my God. Let me just say this. We've seen I Quit matches, and you would think when you look at an I Quit match, they're going to go all out, like big time, like maybe barbed wire and thumbtacks and all this other stuff like that. These two kept it so simple. Like, so simple. It was just tables and stairs and chairs and kendo sticks and everything like that. And I look at that and I go, you see, you're just telling a story in that. You don't need to go all the extreme. Like, yeah, they're trying to make each other say I quit, but they're keeping it simple. And it's just like you're telling a story in the process of that, where Santana is going in there against Josh Alexander, who's literally gone out there to say, like, you're not the guy. You will never be the guy in TNA. You will never be that guy. And Mike is going out there to try to prove to himself that not only is he going out there on his own still, but that he can be the guy. And I honestly do believe that Mike Santana will be the guy in TNA. He will be the world champion.
Oh yeah,
in the near future. I can see it happening. Absolutely. These two did such a fantastic job in this matchup. Like, they freaking killed it. And just how that ending went down of just threatening to curb stomp a man on steps. Like, what a freaking way to make a man say I quit. Like, it went to war and hell, like war and back, and then just came out there and just was like, this is how it's going to end. It's like, you are either going to quit or I'm going to smash your face in right now. And I'm just like, damn, I would quit too. Hell no. I am not letting a man threaten to curb stomp me into some steel steps and just being like, hell no, I am out. I'm done. Like, that is it. We are not crossing that line. Like, having what Josh did at the end, where he literally said, like, stuck to being the man, what he said, where he shook his hand and said, I do believe that you can do this. And then just straight up says, yes, I said I quit, but I'm quitting TNA too. Like, I think that literally just justifies the fact that Josh Alexander's out the door. I really do. I can see it. I can see it happening. And it's, again, like, what are you, like, how could you not? It's, you can get him and Ethan Page back together, and we get the North again. You know, we usually one of the best tag teams in the world at the time was the North. I want it. I want to see it again. And I think that's a perfect opportunity to do it. I really enjoyed the tag team title match. Rascals and Hardys, that was a hell of a way to go. Like, hell of a tag team match. Really enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah.
Clockwork Orange, House of Fun for the Knockouts title. Masha and Rosemary, they did a hell of a job. Fantastic job between those two. And, of course, the main event. Joe Hendry and Nick Nemeth. Oh my God. Yes. Finally. We had the fatal 5-way where Joe Hendry was in there. We wanted him to win the TNA title. It did not happen. We had the one-on-one match with Nick Nemeth. It didn't happen because of JBL.
Yep.
And it's like, it finally happened here. Like, JBL did show up, and we were all like, no, it's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. No. But all he did was prevent Kazarian from getting involved. Thank God. He took out Ryan Nemeth. Thank God. And then just left the two of them, Hendry and Nemeth, to just go one-on-one, finish this shit, and give that man the world championship. Thank God, JBL. Thank you for keeping it that way. No interferences, no nothing. Just if Hendry's winning the title, he's winning the title. We're not screwing him over no more. This is it. We got what we wanted. Thank God. Now we have the possibility of that man showing up in the Royal Rumble with the TNA championship. I am ready. I'm telling you, Indianapolis singing that freaking song when a buzzer goes off is going to be wild.
I know.
Wait to see that moment.
I can't
like when
wait.
we do the watch along for Rumble, and yes, everybody, there will be a watch along for Rumble. Abso-fucking-lutely, there will be a watch along for Rumble. When that buzzer goes off, and that song plays, it's gonna be the greatest WrestleMania or like Royal Rumble moment that we've seen in a while. I cannot wait to see that shit. Like, but I will say this: I applaud TNA for this show. TNA again has done such a fantastic job. And I will physically say it. I was at a point with TNA in the early, like later on, like in like the 2020s and like 2019-ish area, where I looked at that. We'd always hear that whole thing of like TNA is like really low on money, and TNA is in a position of just being like they might go out of business and everything else. And I would go, you know what, TNA, you put up a hell of a fight. You've had all these moments where, you know, you've been in this same situation, and I would be like, you know what? I don't see how you guys are going to get out of this situation. I think it's time you just gave up that fight. Cause like, how many more times are you going to take that chance before you get put back in this position again? Like, do you really want to keep doing this elevated back up, put it back down, put it back up, put it back down situation? Or do you just, you know, say, screw everybody else and just keep going? And in the end, I'm happy they've done it. I'm happy they've continued this damn company, because look at the state of where they are now. TNA, I will say it now, TNA has been a fantastic job at becoming the place where people should want to go now. You know,
thank God.
Forget just wanting to go to WWE, forget wanting to go to AEW. TNA can be a focus for people now. TNA knows how to handle these people. Like, they've signed freaking the former Xia Li. I think she's going to do a fantastic job in TNA. Like Steve Macklin, the dude's already won a world championship there.
That's right. Another underrated star. Oh, fuck yeah.
Phenomenal. Like, they've done an incredible job. Nick Nemeth has gone over there and won a world championship. You know, when WWE was like afraid to put the championship on him multiple times. Like, I am happy for TNA. I'm happy where they are right now. And I hope they never give up that fight now. I'm at that point where I hope they never give up that fight. If they ever get in that situation again, I'm going to be there to back them and be like, let's go, guys. Get the hell out of that hole and get back up there again. Because, again, I'm happy TNA is a place for people to go to. And this show right now just proves that they can do it. They can always be that place for people to want to go to, because they can put on a phenomenal show and treat talent correctly there. So,
Right?
Fantastic job, TNA.
I agree. Amen, brother. You said the words. Amen. Oh my God. But let's see. We gotta see. The Stephen J. Thank you. What's going on, Stephen? Thank you, JBL.
No, I'm serious, Stephen.
Can't picture Alexander WWE. Better fit for him in AEW. I don't know about that, buddy.
No.
I know.
Why? So he can go over to AEW, be used for like 2 months, and then be put on the shelf while Tony Khan goes, maybe I'll put him in ROH.
Right, exactly. Like
hell no.
No. He'll for sure put him in Ring of Honor. That's right. Even Bench was saying in the North.
Yes.
Of course. We're busy over here, Mr. Nick Delorean. Shout out to Universal Wrestling Podcast. Follow our family right there. Nick and Keith. They're the man right there.
Our boys right there.
Steven saying Tessa WWE, NXT. Maybe? I don't think so.
Here's the thing. Okay, do I think Tessa is in the situation where I think she deserves a second chance? No, because until she physically comes out and says that she apologizes for everything that she does, that's the only way she's going to get people to care. But if this is happening, this is the way I'll put it right here on this show. If Tessa can somehow find a way to keep herself scot-free for a year, like an entire year in TNA, and then eventually I can see her, then WWE will be like, if she's able to move on from that in some way, shape, or fashion, and get away from that whole thing to like where she can keep herself like clean and away from everybody else like that, so she doesn't bring anything back up, then I can say, go for it, WWE. Take the chance, bring her in, see what happens. Just something.
Even right here, Meredith said TNA treats talent better than AEW. Tony Khan can learn. Thank you.
Bingo.
Somebody said it right.
Bingo.
Lauren said DMD WWE.
Ooh,
maybe. That's a good question. That's a good one. The North, Canada.
There we
Canada.
Go.
Tom, the future. What's going on? You're already on SmackDown already. You got to tell us what's going on in the future, Tom.
Yes, right?
We got to follow our bros or families broadcast.
He might even be at the beginning of Saturday night's main event.
Already. No, she needs to stay away from WWE. Okay. Yeah, let's see. All right, we got you.
We got you there, Ben. Yes. Don't worry. We got this.
We got
this for you. We will do this.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
There you go. Just for you, Ben. Let's see. Tessa has been an asshole in every promotion that she has been in. It's true.
I mean, minus what is it? Where was she? CMLL? Is that where she was originally, like beforehand?
Yes, she went to AAA. She messed up in AAA with Conan because Conan said, of course, she got caught cheating on Dago.
Oh my God, Conan! What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, and then she was just not really working very well with the females division there. So it was just like, all right, it's time to cut you off. Right. So then that's when CMLL, they got involved. And when they got involved, and then that's when they hired her. And I'm like, okay, they hired her, they took her. But I mean, I know a lot of people say it's just sort of her, maturity, for her to, she was immature. I get it. But she still needs to apologize.
Exactly. She needs to physically come out and make a physical apology. That is just the like straight up facts. It needs to be a straight up come out and just say, listen, I fucked up. I was immature. I did all this shit, and I am truly, truly sorry for what I did. And that can maybe start building the fans to be like, okay, she physically said something finally. She's finally, and then it's like, if she can continuously, like, if she can physically come out and say it and then show us that she's working her way out of that hole, then maybe you can start swaying people. Yeah,
it's true. And shout out to Rusty. Happy birthday, brother. I know it's your birthday today.
Yes, happy birthday, bro.
Hopefully I saw you put six bone-in wing free for my birthday. Free bonus, free due to wrong table. 10 wings with 10 free on a Thursday.
Damn, bro.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy those wings, brother. What kind of wings are they, by the way? Let us know on the chat. I want to know what kind of.
Bro.
No, you're not alone. You're with us.
right?
You're
You with
here,
us. That's a
yes,
perfect place.
that's right. You're just in time. Remember that.
There you go.
That's love it. Yes. Let's see. She's not going to apologize because she feels that she didn't do anything wrong.
And
She
that's
needs
the problem.
to. The proof's in the pudding. This fucking
Yeah.
audio fucking clips of her saying what she said.
Mhm. Yeah.
So it's like there's no going back. You gotta apologize.
And if she is gonna be sick and if she ever gets sick and tired of hearing all these freaking chants and like she heard during Genesis, if she wants to move on from it, if she wants to get sick and tired of it, then she needs to freaking face the facts and realize that she fucked up. But if she wants to keep this, then she's just gonna keep hearing what she heard. That is it. Face the facts. You will never get people to sway their opinion and change their opinion unless you physically show everybody that you are ready to change.
Yeah. I mean, basically, it's the truth. It's like until you're ready to change, then we'll know. You know, it's just that as of now, she has not changed.
Yeah.
So
like I said,
like,
I will never, I'm not going to agree with her. I'm not going to side with her. I'm not going to immediately jump on the boat and be like, listen, I'm with Tessa. I hope she's going to do this. Like, like I said, I do not say that she deserves this second chance because she has not proven that she deserves the second chance until she physically comes out and proves to everybody that this second chance is deserved and justified. She's going to get the same shit, and that's all it's going to be.
Yeah. And let's see, Russ set up Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh, that's like one of my top favorite places. With 12 orange chicken, 10 garlic parmesan, and 10
orange chicken wings sound dynamite, bro.
It's actually, I tried it. Actually, they're good. They're really
dynamite.
Delicious.
This following has been brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, I would love Wild Wings. Fucking
A.
promote us. Yeah, TNA live tonight.
Oh, she's getting a promo. Oh Lord, TNA.
Steven, if you're watching it, or Mr. Pingus, he's watching it, let us know in the chat. I'm curious to hear what she said.
Yeah, everybody keep us updated on TNA a little bit.
I know. I want to know what is going on. It's unfortunate because she's she's good in the ring, but because of a lot of people, they bring heat upon themselves that is not needed and ruins their potential career. It's the truth. It is the truth.
Legitimately, like I literally just said it before, she is easily always going to be one of the best women's wrestlers in the world. But again, it's the person that is behind that, like associated with the wrestler, that everybody is always going to give shit for until she physically does something to fix that.
Yeah, that's the only way. Is it? She needs to just really apologize. Once she apologized, then you know her fans. You know, I saw some fans. We did see a little girl with the sign. That's cool. I'm not hating on Tessa.
Right.
On her, like how you mentioned Redeemer, not on her professionalism in the ring.
Yeah.
It's her personality is where she really kind of fucked it up because, you know, a lot of people, you know, heard the audio. A lot of people read the whole thing, and people even that work with you comment the same thing. There's even still, what is it, like a couple years, like 6-7 years later, there's still saved Twitter messages from other wrestlers that were like, no, fuck you. We don't want to work with you. This is why. That's bad. There has to be a way you got to figure this out.
Chelsea Green is one of them people, you know, like, and Chelsea Green is willing to just be like, listen, this isn't a comedy thing. This is nothing. You know, I'm not going to like go on there and just be like, I'm in WWE and I'm just doing this, you know, social media to do with the character. No, she's going out there and physically telling you that she's seen this shit. She knows Tessa's done some shit that like she's not afraid to pull out and say, like, good on Chelsea for saying shit. And again, Tessa needs to realize this shit. You know, people have seen this. So you need to fix it flat out.
Yeah, that's all she needs to do is really fix that problem and just be like, hey, you know what? I apologize. I want to move forward, guys, with you guys. I want you guys to love me, respect. I respect you guys. I was immature. You know, just really say it flat out. Say it flat out, straightforward. It's just that's all it takes for you to do. And then the audience is not gonna say, you know, fuck you. I mean, there's already some that will say that, but there's some will accept the apology.
Exactly.
I mean, it's, you know, a lot of people make mistakes, you know. You know, well, we can't name a lot of examples that it, you know, has, but at least they apologize. Kayla! Hey, girl.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Shout out to Kayla right there.
Yes.
Let's see. That's how Tessa is. Yeah, well, it's a lot of things she is. You know, Jay Hendry. And yes, you got until this weekend, bro. You could change it back to see Hendry next week. there. So I'm not gonna give you
literally what Lauren said. Literally, apologize and move the fuck on. Yes. Yeah. Bingo. That's literally it.
All it takes is just a simple apology,
right?
And we can really move forward with this, and all of us can move forward. You know,
right?
It's just
show us that you fucking mean it too. Like, apologize and then show everybody that you can that they can believe it. Don't just be like, oh, I'm just doing this because I'm tired of hearing all the shit. Yeah, but if you're tired of hearing all the shit and you want to and again, if you go out there and literally say, I have changed, I'm gonna show you guys right now, then flat out fucking do it. That's it.
Yeah, that's all she needs to do is just flat out say, you know what, I'm sorry, I apologize. That's it. Let's go. So I mean, that's it. It's all it takes is an apology.
Right.
So I mean, that's really all on her.
Right. If she's ever had like hopes of going to WWE for any freaking reason, well, guess what? Your hopes are not going to go there until you show even them that you've changed.
Okay, let's call it right now. I'm calling it right now. Cardona will be in the Rumble.
I hope so.
I hope
so. I'm with it.
I am with it. I don't shit. Why not? I would love to see Cardona in the Royal
Shouts
Rumble.
to the indie god.
Oh, that's right. Let's see. Mr. Pena said Cardona's getting around. He's our Ring of Honor, TNA, and soon WWE for the Royal Rumble.
Let's go. Absolutely. Let's do it, Cardona.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he's on the list. All right. I know how you Cali guys are. I'm a Cali guy, by the way. So when you mad, you guys strip a man down from the dignity. It all depends. It's all good. It all depends. I'll tell you that. You know, Henry. So it all depends on the situation. It's not gonna, it's not gonna be like generally we do it all the time. It's just we want to see if we can or not.
Mm-hmm.
But it all depends. I tell you, it all
literally, like I said earlier, with how they were saying that Jordan didn't want to work with her. If you watch the video when Jordan's done and it's like basically confirmed that this is her last time in TNA. If you watch that whole video, like from there, there's people out there clapping for her and everything, and she's over there hugging people, but she walks right by Tessa. Like Tessa's out there and applauding her and everything, and she just walks right by Tessa. And I'm like, you can tell she didn't want to do it, but she was professional enough to go in there and be like, I'll do it. You know what? Just for, I love TNA, I respect TNA. They had me as their Knockouts champion for the longest time. So I'll just, put the freaking this aside and just be like, listen, I may not want to work with her, but I'll be the professional here and I will go out there and I will freaking put her over and I will do my thing, So good on Jordan.
Absolutely. But I mean, you nailed it when it comes to Josh Alexander and Jordan Grace. But I'm excited for Jordan Grace in WWE. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's main roster NXT. I don't mind if she starts NXT. I would love to see her and Zyra have a match. I would like to see her and Stephanie Valkyrie, Julia, Roxanne. I mean, we've seen more Roxanne, Cora Jade, work Jada Parker, Lola Vice. I wouldn't mind seeing her work with those NXT roster. Jordan Grace to get the hang of it and go with it. Which I'm not saying get the hang of it of the style, which I think she's already familiar with, but to see the stories that she could have with those women in NXT. Because right now, the women's NXT is the hottest, and respectfully, folks, I'm saying that respectfully. But I mean, as the hottest right now division in pro wrestling right now. Like even I said this before, better than the Raw and SmackDown roster, women's roster. It is. I mean, once you start calling people up, then we'll see. But right now, they're like the number one right now for me. They're like, it's just to see Jordan Grace. Seeing Jordan Grace to be there will definitely help elevate her along with the talent. And main roster ready, she's ready anytime. But I feel that I think I would love to have her to get the momentum for the WWE audience, which they already have. But get used to her if she's going to be there full time instead of part time. So that's one thing I would like to see. Josh, another guy too, like you said earlier, him and Ethan, the North. Oh my God, how much killer would be them? Oh my God, I could just picture even them feuding with each other because they want the NXT championship. It's like, Oh my God! Even Alexander could fit in the main roster with Chad Gable. Imagine him. Oh, I brought my true right-handed man, and here he is, Josh Alexander. And I'm like, oh shit! Oh my God! What am I seeing that too? It's just knowing how Pop H's got to find a way to make sure he's able to use them to make sure that. I mean, let's keep it real here, folks. They're not going to be main events right away. They all got to start from the fresh bottom and get rise to the top. No one gets an easy pass. So everyone's going to get that goes across the board. They're all going to start from the bottom and get the momentum, but they're able to travel, get more travel. Obviously, besides the income, get more exposure internationally. I'm not saying that TNA doesn't have that, but WWE has it more. Of course, TKO has that more, and more talk shows, more everything, just to get them out there, more exposure for them. And they're able to, and what better way to fit Jordan Grace and Josh Alexander in either the main roster or NXT? They both fit very, very well. And it's just knowing how to use them is the concern we're going to have. But we all know they're all going to start from the bottom. They ain't going to start right away to the top. That we know that. So it's like, and then how you said, Santana is the future of TNA. He is, and I could say the next 5 years or less, not less, way less than that, he'll be a future world champion. I wouldn't mind if down the line, I'm saying this ahead of time, I wouldn't mind if I see him and Joe Hendry for the belt. And shit, it's not Joe Hendry's not going to pass the torch. He will. But I just hope Tommy Dreamer, you listen to this shit. Do not take it away from Joe Hendry yet. Let him at least enjoy it for 2 years.
Exactly.
2 years at least that this man who got exposure already all over bad media. Bully Ray told him, busted open and get ready, kid. You're going to have to get ready, wake up early in the morning, get ready for media call, get ready for, talk shows, get ready for all of that, because now you are at the top of the mountain and get ready to be exposed all over media, social medias. And now you are the one holding that brass ring to take the company to another level, which I feel they are now with them going to, Full Sail University, filming there. And I know Rusty mentioned in a comment earlier about, I keep hearing rumors about, Anthem sent to WWE. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to do that. I think it will take some time, but we're going to have to wait and see how they do it. Let's see. Even until it came out and said, okay, yep. I see it came out. Says, sorry, she tried to move on in the court, in the court of public opinion. There's a lot of people that won't let her move on.
It's true, but as long as she can prove it to everybody that she's willing to make the change.
Oh, I like that, Steven. Jordan Ash legend.
I like it. Not a bad starting feud for her.
Hell no, that'd be a great start. Oh man, hell yeah. Let's see. Well, she kind of got the anchor in NXT where she got speared by Zyra at the ECW reading. Exactly, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Imagine her and Zyra starting off. Get ready, Redeemer. She's coming.
Oh, I know who she's talking about. You know what? This is my only response to that.
I cannot believe this shit.
Who is she talking about?
The freaking queen herself.
Charlotte?
Yeah, god damn it.
Keep Jordan Grace and Charlotte. I don't care. As long as Jordan Grace just beats the shit out of her, I'll be happy with that. I don't care. But they'll have a good match, though. I'll tell you that. Nikki, Lita, Trish, Molly, Ivory, I hope, Jazz. Yeah,
I'm reading the further comments right now. Oh my god.
Which one?
This?
No ways.
No
OGK!
fucking way. First,
Peaches,
shouts to
TNA?
Bakley. Shouts to Manser. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. And shout out to OGK because he is glorious. All right, I'll just do it for you because you're here, OGK.
Yes.
And we appreciate you. So here you go.
He's a man.
Because he is glorious, folks. The glorious one, OGK.
That's what I'm talking about.
Rusty, Justin, how
will I react to hearing Let's Light It Up? I might mark out. I might even do a little bit of Nettie on this bitch. If I hear some freaking, if I hear that, I might do this. Not gonna lie. Ooh.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I like it. Let's go, Manser and Steph DeLander.
Yes, we obviously you guys read already, and keep in mind we're giving our opinions. We're not piece of shit Seltzer or Sean Ross Sapp or Wade Keller, especially piece of shit Alvarez. I know that PCO, that was legit what he did, a game changer. Wasn't a work. So he decided not to do, his final days in TNA and would say, fuck you, TNA, and wanted to break that belt. So to see DeLander coming out with a digital title, that means that it's going to belong to Mance Warner. Yeah, that means he's going to take it. Or it is a work. Who knows? Because he is a GCW World Champion.
That is so dope.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Let's see. Yeah. Steph came out and said she got the digital
in the divorce. Nice play on the story there, TNA. I like it.
I love it. That is love that.
And attacks Sami Callihan. Wait a second. So does that mean Manser is the 23?
Is it? Let me see. Is that what is it? Let's see.
Wait a second.
So that means he's a 2300, right?
Is he the 23 then, or is that still not been revealed yet?
Mr. Pinkett, let me know. And or Bakley, give us that.
Right.
Let's see. What's going on, streets?
What is good, bro? The man who christened me the Ryan Seacrest of the Debate Network. Oh, even Bakley says Mance is the 23. That is insane. I love that.
That's awesome.
That is so dope. Yeah, even Steven said it too. That's dope. Oh, Steph's wearing a 23 jacket.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is fucking epic. TNA, you nailed it again.
Good shit. Love
it.
I knew Tommy was gonna go with that shit.
Where is it? Let me do this.
Wonderful. I love it.
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Way to go, TNA.
They're going with that story.
Applaud you again.
Ooh. So that means they can have Sami Callihan going after Mance Warner at GCW then.
My God, like first off, Manser and Sami Callihan in a fucking all-out war against each other. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I would love to see that.
Give me the IV right now. I'll pump it all in my veins.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. That is so gnarly. Man, looks like we might start doing GCW fucking watch-alongs.
We might have to because holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Steph wearing, yep, okay. And okay, let us know how the match is. Let's see. Joe Hendry versus Matt Cardona.
Against Cardona. Oh my Lord. TNA, you decided to go fucking balls to the wall on your first live show.
On Full Sail. How is the Full Sail the crowd, Bakley or Miss Pena? Let us know. I am curious to know how the audience is. I am so curious. I can't wait to see the replay for that tonight.
Way to go, TNA.
But man, way to go for TNA. What a great year for them to start off the year fresh. New champions, a new era with them going everything. Masha too, man. Another one I'm so proud of, and I can't wait to see what's your future. If it tests on a challenger, I hope Masha beats the fuck out of her and just have that's all I want to see. Because that woman deserves to be put over. She is your next Jordan Grace for that roster. And Masha has really improved her English. She has, improved her looks, meaning as in going, we saw her next NXT last week. We saw her, she was all very elegant. I'm like, okay, no pun intended, Ash by elegance. I was just saying, she looked, all right, there you go.
She's a beautiful woman.
She is a beautiful woman, but she's a tough one. And I would not challenge her at all.
Right?
Hell no.
She's a badass.
Oh, they're in San Antonio. Out there, they're in Full Sail.
Just okay, San Antonio.
The crowd is nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Dope.
I am so happy for that. But man, all right. Now we got to move on, folks. Let me get this ready for you momentarily. I got to get everything here ready to see. For the Rumble.
I do too.
I miss him. We all do. I miss him.
I'm just happy he's, able to do something still.
He's producing. So, I mean, that's fucking tells
doing an amazing job.
Oh, yeah. Now it's time for Raw, folks. Oh, what happened on Monday Night Raw? Man, where to go with the story with the whole Drew And we saw Sammy, of course, did the kick on Seth Rollins by accident. We saw Penta, another great match, how he had against Pete Dunne. Awesome match. I really love that match. And that was really NXT UK style version, of Pete Dunne to see. Fantastic. Loved it. Every single one. And he still using the Penta driver and still fucking doing the Mexican Destroyer. Yes, baby, let's go. Now we got Nia who attacked Rhea in the beginning of it. And then later on, I guess the challenge was made for Saturday Night Main Event. Mm-hmm. Then we got Jey Uso and Gunther, the promo. Love that promo, actually, from Jey. Really got me really hyped for this Saturday Main Event, which I'm excited for. But one thing caught my attention, and I want to know your thoughts, and I want you to break that on for us as well, for Demon. You heard Chad Gable's backstage promo when he was with Dom, right? What did Dom give him there? What did he announce?
Oh my
God, please. Fucking break it down, puppy.
Oh my God, please.
Tell us, baby.
Oh, somebody said it, and oh my God, I hope it's legit. If this is literally Aleister Black, I'm gonna fucking mark the absolute fuck out right now. Because first off, what a freaking way to bring him back. First off, you bring him back as a heel.
Mm-hmm.
That would be epic for me as a fan of that man. Having him show up in WWE, associated with, think about it, the last time we saw him was associated with Seth Rollins when he was with Rey Mysterio. Now all of a sudden he's gonna come back as heel, kind of with Judgment Day, with Dom as a heel. Wait a second here. The whole roles are reversed, and that man's just coming back to basically help Judgment Day, but also kind of, help Chad Gable in the long run. I'm with it. I am excited. I hope it's legit, because other than that, when he said dark arts, my mind went, who the fuck else could it be? Who do we know that could be associated with dark arts when it came to anything? Yes, Alistair's not lucha exactly, but the fact that he just said dark arts to me made it feel like it was going to be Alistair. I sat there and I went, oh my God, him aligned with Gable is amazing. Him aligned with Judgment Day, with Finn being out right now. If they're going to secretly bring in Black, and Black's going to revamp Judgment Day to the point where Judgment Day is now going to be a full-on threat with him leading it. What? How many times are we looking at this new Judgment Day and going, how long does this last? What do they got left in them? What can they do? If they bring in Aleister Black to lead them, that's a whole revamp for all of them.
Hell yeah.
Completely. You could give Liv Morgan with a little bit more of an edgier side to herself, Raquel, instead of, she's already kind of dumped the smiley stuff. But if you get her looking more like a dominant threat in the process, that's a hell of a way. You got two amazing women right there. JD McDonough, you want to, if we don't know if he's going to last in the group, if he's going to go join Finn when Finn eventually leaves, Dom being the bad guy, I don't know. Anything could happen at this point. I just think Black being in there is a good way to start it off. And think about it, if he's going to be the first person to go feud with Penta, and even if that's Penta's first loss is to Aleister Black, first off, you're going to give me Aleister Black and Penta. Sign me the hell up. I will strap myself into this. I'll put a damn straitjacket on myself right here physically on stream and freaking sit down and watch that match. Please. That is wild. This is going to be nuts. I'm excited. Please be legit. Don't do this to me, Papa H. Give me Aleister Black, please.
Oh my God. It's because that's what was the name of his gym?
God, what is it? Fuck. Damn, I forgot.
But I heard him mention it, and I know that it belongs to Selena and to
Isn't
Aleister.
It Black Mass? Isn't it actually what it is?
Black Mass Art, something like that.
Yeah,
he mentioned it, and I'm just like, that means, oh shit, that means he's coming. That means he's coming because oh my God, I'm like, woo-hoo-hoo.
I am so excited.
I'm excited too. Like, this is gonna be fucking gnarly.
Oh my God.
I can't wait. I gotta chill, man.
Daddy, chill.
I gotta chill. That was directed at me. Forget that.
Shout out to Robert Brown. What's going on? What's popping, bro?
Wow, it is good, bro.
Oh man, yep. Even Steven saying needs Selena Vega to dump LWO BMB.
I would love that.
I did what we said last week. I think I wouldn't mind Vega being alongside with Andrade and Black. Them as a fucking faction. Like I wouldn't
love that,
mind that.
honestly.
Oh yeah.
I love that. Just to put Zelina back with Andrade is worth it. But the fact that she now aligns herself with her husband in the process, it's epic. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's good, bro.
But yeah, but just take it away overall, brother. Take it away overall.
Well, first off, Gunther and Jey Uso. Fantastic, like fantastic promo battle right there. Like, I love that. Literally, how many times have we been saying this lately? Ever since this match got made official, just do the damn thing, Triple H. Just do the thing, WWE. Listen, it's not gonna hurt Gunther. It's not gonna deplete that man to a freaking level. Like at this point, Jey has to win this. Jey is at a situation where you can't keep calling him main event Jey Uso when he can't back it up. How many times is Jey going to go into these situations where it's like world title, or any situation with a title? You know, ever since he won the IC title, think about it. Like the IC title thing, it felt like a random thing to just be like, okay, people want him to see him win a title, but now it's just like, well, then they took it off him in like no time because they had to get him inside of the bloodline story again. But now it's like a situation where he's still super over. The crowd's with him and they want to still be like believe in Jey Uso. But how do you believe in Jey Uso more by not giving him the championship? You have to. You're in a situation where you kind of have to. It's come down to that.
It's true.
Like,
you're right about that.
Like Gunther literally said it. He's like, no matter how many times you come out here and you get these guys excited and you tell them everything else, he's like, he literally called him the mascot. And Jey said, yeah, I am like the mascot. You can call me that if you want. This is the team. They rep with me and I'm going to do this finally. And I'm just like, and that needs to be the case. Jey needs to do this. Gunther literally just flat out agreed with everything that's been said. You know, Jey has not been able to back up anything. At this point, Jey has to do it. It's not going to hurt Gunther. Jey losing again is going to hurt him. He needs to win this match, even if it's a short reign, even if it's like a month, 2 months, something like that. Just give Jey something with a little bit of a run. And then if you want to put it back on Gunther, it's fine. Just something. You got to freaking give Jey some kind of love. Like anything. Like really. Yeah. Wes, Tyreek, and Tyrese showed up on fucking on Impact and fucked the Rascals.
Wow,
that's insane,
right? I can't believe they did.
That is crazy.
No wonder why Bakley said fucking Westy and his NXT crew.
That's insane. Shouts to TNA for going through with that too.
So Fraxium won. Okay, thank you.
Okay, dope.
Awesome.
Oh man, but yeah, I think they need to do it because I'm with them. I'm with those people out there that say, when does Jey get his turn? Like, why is Jey not getting his turn? How do you not capitalize on the popularity? Again, it's a lot of people will say he doesn't need a title. He's already super over, but you can't keep him super over if he can't back up his words.
Exactly.
Look at the Bray Wyatt situation. Like originally when he was, you know, still the cult leader, Bray Wyatt, before the Fiend, how many times did he go out there and say all this stuff, but he could never back it up? And people started to turn on him where they were just like, listen, Bray can come out there and talk all he wants. We don't believe a damn thing that he says because we've seen it. He can't get the job done.
Right.
Do you really put Jey Uso in that situation? I don't think you should. I think you should go and take the chance. Keep Jey super popular, but have him be able to finally back up something and give him a damn championship run again. Not one where it's just like you only gave it to him because you wanted to take the chance, but then all of a sudden you had to take it off him like super fast because the story of the bloodline had to continue It's just Jay deserves his opportunity. He's been out there. He's literally called main event Jay Uso. He's got to freaking win the big one eventually at some point. And this has to be that opportunity.
I agree. The street says
that's just me.
Gunther being a giant snooze fest. Anyways, RIP the Band-Aid off and give Jay a moment. We all know it's Punk in a few months anyways. Oh, God. Streets. You just... I forgot you're Chi-Town native.
Listen, that's the thing. I agree. I mostly agree with Streets with that whole, even with Gunther's reign kind of being a snooze fest. Gunther's reign has not really been all that, to really be honest with you. The matches have been phenomenal, like when he has them. Mm-hmm. Other than that, this reign feels kind of meh, and that sucks to say.
It's true. It's true. Like the matches, of course, we can't debate that. That's how you said. I think it's really the booking. Is really the booking and his promos is where the problem is.
Right?
It's too flat, and it's just that nobody's intimidated. That's the problem, and that's doesn't get the audiences to be like, oh shit, here comes this guy. Somebody beat this guy. Like really putting axes in seats and saying, hey, this is the guy who's gonna do it. In this case, with this scenario, with Uso, with Jay, could be the case. But I mean, I don't. It just he needs better booking. I think better booking and better promos he needs to work on. Exactly. I don't know why. I get it that you want to have Ludwig does his own thing, which is fine. I'm not saying that's something wrong, but he needs a voice. If Gunther can't do it himself, he needs to have a voice. He needs to have somebody to do it for him. At least have, if you're going to have Ludwig still be a part of him, then have him do it, but still, have Ludwig do his own thing as well as a singles competitor. But that's the only issue that Gunther has. And it's just, I really haven't thrown him much. So I don't know how long is he going to keep it? I don't know if it's until Mania. That's a good question. I don't know where they're going with. It's just that we haven't seen much of any promos of him to be like, hell yeah, this is a fighting champion. We really haven't seen much of it. The only best feud that I've seen is him and Damian Priest is the best feud. It got us talking. When the one he had with Survivor Series against him. It was a great matchup. But I wish it could have been better. Without and getting involved in all that bullshit. But it's just, I don't know. Let's see. Street said Gunther is great in the ring, but it's not his fault. It's just been awful booking and no real compelling stories. That's true. It's true. It's true, Streets. You're not wrong there. I mean, you're not wrong there, buddy.
So this I agree with too. Yes. Rest in peace to Bray. For sure.
That's for sure. I mean, I can't wait till we talk about Saturday Night Main Event. That's going to be for sure. But
when it came down to the rest of it, like Nia attacking Rhea, honestly, I don't really hate it because it's different. Yes, Nia's is on SmackDown and Rhea's on Raw. But again, this kind of just backs up the fact, what do I keep saying all the time? Can we just put the roster back together at this point, because this transfer portal thing is not working? It just really feels like it's done nothing since they've really announced that it was a thing. Like they're just occasionally moving people here and there. Like at this point, just put the roster together. Like that way you don't have to worry about, oh, why is a SmackDown person facing Raw person for the Raw championship? Like just do it. That way you don't have to be like, well, that's a SmackDown person. No, it's a WWE person challenging for a championship. Like, just do it at this point. Or like I said, just make the titles exclusive to the brand at that point. And that's it. It would just make it so much easier and not have to be, well, the rest of the roster is one big roster. It just does not hurt to do it that way. So, but again, I'm not against it. It was fine for what we've seen out of it. And then we got the big giant brawl at the end after, we had the Bayley match with Nia, which I actually liked the Bayley and Nia match. I thought it was good. It was very, very good.
Oh, it was good.
We've seen them two face off a couple times beforehand, but it's like this was probably one of their better matches that those two of them have had, because it felt like Bailey was doing, even though she was like the smaller sized woman, she was, putting in the fight. She was doing some good stuff in there. Nia actually looked solid in there, and I wasn't disappointed at the end of it. Nia winning, Bailey's kind of in a situation where, again, it doesn't really hurt her to lose, even like she's at that point where her losing is just basically putting over people more and more. That's what she's been doing.
So, it's like what, 3 times in a row she lost already?
Yeah. So good on Bailey. She's putting over more women. She realizes, yeah, I could be in that situation and it's fine. But if I could, put over a few women on the way around, like, why not? It doesn't hurt. So I wasn't against that.
I agree.
The New Day stuff. Listen, I'm still not intrigued. I'm not with it. Like, is it making any sense? No, it's not making any sense.
Did you see the little? I know you hate me say the word. The little spot where he's supposed to power bomb him outside, and it didn't go well. I don't know if you missed that.
I did see that, and honestly, yeah. I kind of just looked at it knowing, you know what? It kind of fit the match a little bit, and I don't know why.
It kind of did, honestly. It did actually.
It felt weird because it was like you can look at it and go, "Oh, they botched it. They botched it." And then I look at it and I kind of go, "You know what? In this situation where the New Day are supposed to be the heels and they're just like sick and tired of Ray, especially for running his mouth, it didn't really make that much. It didn't really like hurt the match. So in the long run, I didn't hate it. I wasn't going to be like, oh, well, that was a bad thing. Like, no, it kind of played into it. And it just like Kofi went right back and just kept going. Like it didn't even happen. So in the end, I was like, all right, that's fine. And I thought the match was dope. I enjoyed both the matchup him and Ray had. I liked Kofi kind of working the not super high flying style, which was dope for that. But like, again, it's the New Day stuff. I just don't find any intrigue to it. I'm not going to be on board with
dying it. Out. It's. I love that the crowd is booing them and everything. I'm not disregarding none of that. It's just what stories do they have? There is nothing. It's just fucking bitching and whining and bitching. That's it.
They've done. Literally. Again, they show up on the show. They go, we did the right thing leaving Big E. And everybody goes, you're a piece of shit. You know that, right? And they're just like, all right, see you next week, guys. Bye. And I'm just like, wow, that's literally all they've done every week. Literally, that's it. They try to justify the fact of what they did to Big E, that it was right. And then they get called pieces of shit for freaking doing it. And they're just like, all right, fine. We'll try again next week. And then they just leave. I'm like, wow, really? That's what you guys have got. This is the big story right now. It's just the New Day thinks they're right. Everybody boos them because, they know they're wrong. And we just kind of look at it and go, remember, though, you try to convince us that we should hate these guys because they freaking hated Big E, because not only could he not come back because of a neck injury, but because he got a girlfriend. Like, really? That's what we're doing here. It's just, it's pitiful. It's not even really, again, how do you get intrigue out of this? And I don't find any of it. None of it. Like, again, I'm not going to take away from Kofi and Ray as a match. The two of them know how to work together. They put on a fantastic match, and that's about it. Like, other than that, the New Day stuff can, literally just do the one thing that I love telling people, and that's this.
It's a direction you can fuck.
There's nothing, literally nothing to it. And I'm just, I'm not going to find any intrigue into it. And like, I'm ready for it to just be done. And that's it.
See, fucking bait. Oh, GK, if I wanted to hear the bitching, I would have stayed married. All right. So,
here we go.
But so far, Bakley said Ali came back, confronted Santana.
Shouts.
And then Chris.
Oh, shit.
Cora Jade turned up again in TNA and caused Stamovich her team to lose.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay. So looks like we might get, that was a smart one. Like, Kofi needs to turn on Xavier to be a full heel. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think even that can save this at this point, Robert.
I don't know, Robert. That's a tough one because it's just that there's nothing. It's just ain't shit. It just. Right. I don't know who else could really. Who could you?
Like, it's at the situation where literally the story calls for E to come back, but the longer you keep like dragging it out, and even if it's physically at the point where E can't come back to wrestle, like they will not clear him to wrestle, then this story means nothing. Literally nothing.
The only way is if he have Big E to have his own team that he can manage to feud against the New Day. You know, that could be the only case here. But not only that, New Day hasn't done much to really beat as a tag team yet, like to beat anybody. That, oh yeah, you know, because of their bitching and whining. I haven't seen none of that, or cheating. I haven't seen none of that. I know, hopefully we see it down the line. Down the line on Raw, they need to figure it out. Either that or go to SmackDown. Go with that tag team division. Probably the only best thing they could do. I just don't see them.
I just don't know what they can do to save this at this point. Like, it's just genuinely not going to change. It's just going to be the same thing every week. And I don't know, like, again, everybody else is going to hop on it and just boo them because, again, how could you do this to E? And now, again, I'm looking at it again from my perspective. And when I look at that, I just go, again, that night when you did that turn, just how stupid it came off as, where it's just, why? Like, it just, there was nothing there that to me justified the turn. There was nothing that justified it. It just came out there because, again, you again, the whole, you left us, you didn't come back, you didn't try to come back. And it's like, how do you guys know that? How do you know he didn't try to come back? Like, you can't even use that as a convincing story to just be like, we should really hate you guys for this. Like, we don't believe that E wanted to come back. Like, no, we more than likely can agree that E wanted to come back. It's just he cannot get cleared. He just cannot get cleared. And we don't know. Maybe WWE doesn't want to take the chance that it could happen again. You know?
Yeah.
They want to protect Big E to the point where it's like, we don't want to see you go out again with the same exact situation.
No, I don't.
So that's why they won't clear him. No. But it's like, it's really doing stuff to this where, again, you're the way you try to tell this has not worked, and that is just flat out it.
I feel you.
The one thing I did enjoy on this show, though, is Owens and Zayn.
Oh, I'm curious to know. I'm so curious. Please tell me what you think of this one.
I loved this. Like, literally, when Sammy went back to the bloodline, what was the one thing that we could have waited to see? And that was an interaction between these two.
Yes,
how was Kevin Owens going to take Zayn going back to the bloodline? Yet it seems like, again, Owens was more okay with Zayn going back. Like, he had more an understanding that Zayn would go back, but Cody going back is apparently the bad thing. Like, that was a little weird in that situation, looking at it. But the way he was like, you're my best friend. I consider you a brother. You're more than just a best friend. You're a brother kind of situation. It's like, I know you'll have my back. And I look at that and I go, does this lead to Zayn getting involved during the ladder match to help Owens win the title? Does Zayn screw Kevin Owens over and they have a match at WrestleMania down the line? Like, honestly, I would prefer the former, where Kevin beats Cody, but then Zayn ends up facing Owens for the championship, which I think would be amazing, which would then lead to Sammy winning the title, which to me would be amazing to see. Because, again, the history those two have, the matches that those two can put on against each other are unbelievable. But like, I just don't see it. Like, I don't see WWE taking, again, another one of those situations where I don't see them taking the chance of the title for Cody, where they're going to have Cody, you know, go over a year as champion. When, again, I kind of understand people's situation where they look at Cody and they go, okay, Cody's kind of flat right now. His reign's kind of flat. They look at it and I go, I get where you're coming from. Right. Because think about it. Look at the gaps between his title defenses. It's a long gap. between his one title match, and then he's like has this like 2 to 3 month gap. Then he defends the title after that, and it's like, well, why? Like, why does Cody have to have the Roman kind of schedule where he defends it once, takes a break, defends it here, takes a break? Like, I thought the point was to literally get the title off the part-timer, put it on the full-timer, but now you're kind of treating Cody like the part-timer. Like, it doesn't make sense in that whole situation. So honestly, I would not be against Kevin Owens winning the championship, because I feel like, again, it gives Cody a chance to freshen up, and again, chase the championship. It gets people again behind Cody more. Again, it's Kevin Owens getting a championship run finally. You know, the guy's done so much in WWE, like for so many different people, that he kind of deserves a championship run. Him and Sammy telling the story would be fun. But I just don't, again, this is really going to be like the more intriguing thing is like, will Sammy help Kevin? Will Sammy screw over Kevin? Like, it's a really intriguing story. And again, it's weird how they went about the whole thing with Kevin just being okay with, because he like, I fully understand why you did it. You know, you kind of have history at Roman. Like, Cody doing it was the bad, like that to me was the weird part about it. But other than that, I really, really enjoyed the segment, because now I want to know, what is Sammy going to play into during that ladder match? Does Sammy have a part in that? And I hope to see. That's what I'm saying. I can't wait to see what the Rumble is going to bring with that whole situation.
You brought a good point there, because that's quite, now it's like we're seeing Sammy not being looked at. Even like off the air, to put on social media what he told Rollins, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, you gotta be careful, just get away from me. Like, no, like it's something's up here. Sammy is now the guy who's like, I didn't do anything wrong. I'm just like, looks like you're in trouble there, buddy, because and you're right. Now that's something that I am gonna look at. And not only that, you know what? I'm gonna save that thought when we talk about Saturday Night Main Event, because something gives me something tells me that we're gonna get something at Saturday Night Main Event. So I'm curious though. Okay.
I mean, even now I'll jump to that a little bit too. Like, first off, like the other things that I really liked, I like the Lyra promo. Like, that was awesome. Her wanting to be a valiant fighting champion, that's awesome. Penta and Pete Dunne, fantastic. Like, that's 2 weeks in a row for Penta of just killing it. I like the new addition to his entrance with the, you know, the spiral pyro thing. That is amazing. Again, I love that the crowd's getting to like attached to him now, like so much, not only just off of last week, but this week too. You could tell the crowd really likes him. You know, again, it's that getting over with his work rate thing. He's doing that, and that's the best part about it. That's the one good thing is there's certain people that can get over with their work rate, like Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa.
That's right.
Penta, for instance. The machine guns can get over with, you know, their work rate. Like, there's those certain people, and Penta's in that category right now. You know, a lot of people looked at it like last week. You can go in there and be like, I didn't know who Penta was. And then you've seen him last week, and you go, I really like him. And then you see him this week and you go, look at him do it again. He's fantastic. Like, he's going to get over with his work rate. And again, if he can cut more promos, he'll probably get over with the promos. Like, the people really like him, and that's a good thing. Him and Dunn murdered it. It did. It felt like a Lucha Underground match. Those two did fantastic out there.
Yes.
But of course, the Punk segment. Can I jump to that one quick?
Oh my God! Yes.
So
Hold on.
So good for Punk.
All right. Mr. Peanut, let us know what Blatcher said on her promo. I'm curious what she said.
Yes,
but man. What the fuck is it now? The CM Punk promo.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
So good. The I can't see John Cena and Sammy's not on my level, and like Roman had to call me to help with family drama. Like, that shit was great. The Hogan dig was like, God, all I can say is, please do not tell me that that's going to lead to a Hogan appearance at the Rumble, because I might lose my shit, and not in a good way.
I don't think he's able to compete. But if we like him as an appearance, yes. I'm
gonna tell you right now, if Hogan absolutely enters the Rumble, they're gonna pull some bullshit where Hogan's gonna freaking win the goddamn thing because of the fact it's gonna be like Iron Sheik during the gimmick Rumble, where freaking during the gimmick battle royal where he couldn't fucking take a bump, so he had to win the damn thing. Like Hogan's not gonna be able to take a fucking bump, so at that point he's gonna win the damn thing, and I don't mean over it.
Do you see? I remember how long it took Iron Sheik to get into the damn ring while the other entrance came out.
Yeah.
Love it. I love it.
But yeah, I love again any little digs you can take at Hogan at this point. I'm with it. So I love the Punk promos. I Punk's promos, you know, most of the time, like some of them since he's come back have been kind of like but this is one of them really, really good ones. Like, I'll throw his dusty ass over the top rope and I'll kill Hulkamania once and for all. I'm like, you do it there, Punk. Please fucking do it at this point. Like, no more Hogan on TV. Forget that. Like, loved it. I just love the entirety of it. Like, it's come off. Again, this is the one thing where it's like, they talked about like the entrance in the Rumble, like where they're like Drew is in there and Punk's in there and Seth's in there and Sammy's in there and Cena's there and Roman's there. And I look at that and I go, this is the best part about this Rumble, this year's Royal Rumble event as a whole, because as far as I'm concerned, you know, you can sit there and if you read all the freaking things about the dirt sheets saying, oh, this was the script and it got revealed and here's your winners and everything else. I look at that and I go, I don't believe a single goddamn thing about that, because you know what?
I'm the same way.
As far as I'm concerned, this year's Royal Rumble is the most unpredictable Rumble event there is going to be because of the fact that both Rumble matches are freaking have absolutely not a single confident pick at all. Last year, we had confident picks. We were like, these guys are going to win. These guys are going to win right here. These women right here are going to win. This year, we're going into it and we go, Cena could win. Maybe. Sammy could win. We could finally get Sammy in a main event. You know, like, could Rollins win another one? Could Punk finally win one? It's just, there's so many unpredictable picks here that it's like, I love that. I love how we can go into these shows and go, I don't have a solid pick. Like, if I come down to the point where I have to do predictions for Rumble, I'm not going to be able to pick for the Rumble matches because I have no confident picks.
I'm with you. There's no confidence because even though we're 2 weeks away, technically, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, 1 week away because we still got There's no stories. Like, who the fuck's in the Rumble? Papa H, you're a genius. I'm sorry. He is making this Rumble unpredictable. So hard to predict of who's gonna win. Like me, you know, we normally for Piece of Shit McNugget, we already know. Oh yeah, you got to pick this. Mm-hmm. We automatically because he's giving him the TV time and the promos. You already could tell. All right, this guy's gonna win it. We already know he's gonna fucking got this guy. This one though. Everybody's barely announcing the Rumble entrance. And that's the beautiful part about it. Like, barely we're getting entrances. We don't know who's going to be in the Rumble. So Pop H is doing a fucking great job not having us to be like, I don't know who's going to win. Like, even with the stories that are being mixed up, the smart man. I see you, Pop H. I see what you're doing.
Yes.
I see what you're doing. And it makes fucking sense. Now you brought that up because, we haven't seen stories about the winner of the Royal Rumble. Mm-hmm. We see storylines, right? But we haven't seen stories of who could be the one in Mania. You know, it's like, what the fuck's going on here? You know, we just saw what happened this past Friday. Solo Sikoa walked out because the crowd booed him. And it's like, what the fuck's going on here? Jacob Fatu getting fucking pissed off. And it's just, what's going on here? This is like, no Roman either. Cody, okay, we don't know what's going on with that. Punk, love the promo. I still don't see him in the Rumble anyways. But it's just that Cena, we don't know.
Right?
I don't know. It's just, this is the difficult prediction for winner Royal Rumble. Because there has not been a story for the last 2-3 weeks to really give us that, hey, all we saw was just the loss of one story and other debuts and the debuts for Netflix and roster changing. So it's like It's everywhere. It's just we don't know what direction they're going with. Papa's a smart man. I have to give it to him. He fucking knows what he's doing on that one. He's booking the story right overall because there isn't a story. That's the point that he's trying to give us. He's giving us matches, giving us little stories from mid-card titles. But when have you, Redeemer, seen a story of the Rumble that got to you? Okay, this guy's gonna win. Okay, this guy because of this version. We haven't seen that. I mean, you tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, have we seen it?
No,
both brands?
No, not at all. Honestly, it's been a while. Like if there has been, it's been a long time because how many Rumbles have we gone into and gone, this guy's clear. This is who we're like confident is going to win it. Because like literally like the year Drew McIntyre won it. How many of us were sitting there going, Drew McIntyre is going to win the damn thing with like for real. Like, and then it ended up happening. Like it was there. Like Charlotte coming back and winning like the 1 year we knew it was going to happen. Like we all kind of figured it was going to happen because it was like she showed up and we all just kind of go, well, Charlotte's going to do it, isn't she? Because it's Charlotte fucking Flair, you know, pull the old man and go, we need Charlotte Flair, you know, kind of situation. Like,
yeah,
it's been that kind of obvious, like that obvious, like even like Rollins winning the Rumble was super obvious because a lot of us were really locking in on Rollins winning the Rumble that 1 year, and he ended up winning it. And
that's true. Yep.
Like, again, there's so many like been obvious picks, but again, finally we're going into a year after so long where we're all just kind of like, I can't really be confident on locking in a pick at this point, which is good. Really is good. It's different.
See, me and Meredith saying, calling it now. Charlotte wins the Royal Rumble, and then she makes a return. And she takes on Tiffany. Let's hope not. I don't want to see that. Let's see. I get that, but why Charlotte wins? It is clueless. I be honest, Lauren. I love it though. EO wins. What is it? To be honest, EO needs more. I agree. I
agree with that right there. I would love if EO wins because first off, you teased it. You teased her facing Rhea Ripley at this point. Rhea's not dropping the title to Nia Jax at Saturday night's main event. There's no fucking way. No. So at that point, you tease this matchup. You either freaking lock in that you're going to do EO and freaking Rhea, or you are going to wait it out and keep it unpredictable. Honestly, I don't care. I don't mind if you make it a little bit predictable where, you know, you tease the match, so you might as well do it. Shout out to Jonathan.
So what's going on? Shout out to Sports for You podcast and Wrestling.
Yes.
Follow my fans, West Coast family right there. Check them out. They're always live almost every day like us, but they provide a lot of great content besides us. Man, much love to our fans.
Absolutely. Shout out to Sports for You. Love those guys.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I love it. Like I said, you either finally make a little bit of predictability where we all kind of go, I feel confident picking EO, or you keep it unpredictable. Like we even might not even be confident on EO, which is fine. Like like I said, I like that we can keep it unpredictable. We've had so many years where we felt confident. Now I like going in unconfident. That's the best.
You said couldn't say it on any other words, so you said it right. But I love it. Yeah, fucking love it. Dude, is EO too. You know what? Why not give EO some love, man? Shit, Asuka was the first Rumble winner. Why the hell not another international star like Io Sky? I think she deserves it, man. I think she has really built herself very well. And, you know, I'm not saying Asuka has done her time. She has. I mean, she still has the momentum, of course. Not age is only a number, by the way, folks. But I'm just saying that the crowd, like us, like we're with Io. Like Io is really like, oh, man. There's so many scenarios that we can really do, honestly, for how this Rumble could be. It's just knowing, you know, what direction to go with for Mania season, because this is the beginning. We still got Elimination Chamber. We still got to see where's that going to go with. So there's so many ways. And then with the whole portal, I say, hey, you go this way, I go that way. Like, fucking portal going this way. Fuck, man. I love it, though. I love it. Let's see. I think Io's do epic singles run and wins. Of course. I know people give Chelsea her flowers. Oh no, I'm with you, Meredith.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
You hear her during that Damage Control tag match with Pure Fusion Collective. Io got in the ring and the crowd freaking lost their shit because they love Io Sky.
Oh yeah. Oh, and by the way, damn, did you see Dakota Kai took that drop kick from Zoe Stark? Damn, that was impactful. Jeez, oh my god. I'm glad she's okay. I was scared for a moment. I was like, shit, could that be a concussion? I hope not. She just got back. Like, I don't want it for her.
She's like a missile. Like, it was insane.
It was a fucking missile one. You could even have Io hold on to the belt for years, and by 2020 you have Julia called up. Io, that would be a banger too.
God,
that would be a banger.
What a match that would be.
Oh man. But any other
the Damage Control tag match I loved, but that main event, Rollins and McIntyre, phenomenal. Those two have insane chemistry together. Like, honestly, I would even say this damn near almost topped their WrestleMania match. It was fucking fantastic. But that ending with Sammy, like the way Drew backed Seth into the corner and was like, we should be aligned. We should be on each other's side. And I'm just like, oh my God, even Drew's teasing it now. Oh my God, it's happening. And it's like when Sammy kicked him, and I'm just like, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, Rollins isn't going to do it. I'm like, no matter what Drew says, Rollins is not going to do it, because Rollins is that kind of guy where he's like, you don't give me a reason to, then I don't have a reason to freaking realign with you. Until Sammy kicked him. The minute Sammy kicked him, and the way he just kind of looked like, this motherfucker kicked me. And I'm just like, this man right here has his reason right there to not only say, I don't trust Sammy, he kicked me. Why should I believe anything that he has to say at this point? It's now going to come to the point where he's going to, I think, align himself with Drew McIntyre. I keep saying, put him and McIntyre and Owens together. It's the three guys that, yes, they're the heels. You don't want to believe them, but they're out here telling us the fucking truth here. All three of them.
It's kind of like, you know what it reminds me of? Kind of like the System from TNA. You know?
I love it. I love it.
You know what I mean? But I don't say it in a bad way. But that's pretty much what was a gimmick what Moose did with everybody else, right? Like, he did the same thing. Like, he was just tired. Like, we're going to do, we're the System. We're, being a rebellion, revolution. Like, I get it. Like, I was going to mention that because you already know that. I was going to say, who's the one that called it? It looks like we're heading that direction. It looks like it. It's like, fuck, because even though they're separate brands, but I could just picture that already, like Owens and fucking Drew, and then Sammy gets involved, and then all of a sudden, Seth Rollins is the one leading that fucking faction. God. Oh God, it's almost like
if Kevin gets screwed over at the Rumble, Sammy accidentally fucks him over to the point. Then again, now he has even more of a reason to align himself with Seth and friggin' Drew, because Drew's got issues with Sammy. That if after the kick, like Seth's gonna have issues with Sammy. Now KO's gonna have issues with Sammy because of the fact that he screwed him over at the Rumble. Like, it just all comes together in one situation where these three guys say, we have to stick together. We are right. No matter what the hell they say, they're wrong. We are correct. We need to be together. Like, make it happen, Papa H, please. Like, the three of them together would be a hell of a fucking stable together. Like, I love the idea of that, of the whole, even though they're heels and we're supposed to not agree with them, you look at what they say and it's all been legit, like everything Kevin Owens has said, no matter what. Yes, he's the heel in this situation, but even you look at it, is he really the heel? Is he really lying to us? No, he's not really. Like, even Drew, if Drew's been telling us, like, Punk's the bad guy in this situation during that whole feud, and we look at that and go, Drew's kind of right here. He's fucked me over multiple times, and it's just like, yeah, Drew's not lying here. Like, he's beat Seth to the point where now Seth's, he feels like he can't trust anybody. Now even Sammy's fucked him over. Like, honestly, why wouldn't you do it at that point?
That makes
it's
sense.
Interesting.
It is. It is. It's like he the best villains always have the harsh truths.
Bingo.
That's true.
Nailed it right there.
That's very, very true.
Perfect.
Nailed to the coffin.
Absolutely. Yes, Raw was fantastic this week. Love this episode. Like, so far, that's 3 weeks in a row on Netflix. Fantastic work.
Oh man, Rusty saying here if Charlotte wins, there'll be a riot. Of course, it will be a riot. Rusty, I'm with you, man. And shout out to man. Wish everybody, guys in the chat, wish Rusty a happy birthday, man.
Right?
Man deserves it. Rusty, I'm gonna have a person. You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now, Rusty, since you're watching right now live. Since you are always been here with us,
yes,
I'm gonna for your birthday present. We want you to join us next week.
Oh, let's go,
Rusty. Join us next week. Get ready.
Yes.
31 for your birthday present. Come join us, and we'll give our predictions for Royal Rumble, baby. So you're gonna be joining us for that. So yes, you'll be joining us for that.
Let's go.
Message me directly, and I'll give you the whole breakdown. Give you the
time. Basically, what?
Oh, I like that idea.
Hello.
Oh man, Impact's coming up, baby. I love it.
Let's go.
I love it. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's a good matchup. Ace Austin. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Damn.
Now I feel like tuning into Impact. Like really like want to do a watch along while we're doing Circle of Media. We're like, hey, I hate it, but it's the WWE thing for well, guess what?
True.
Let me tell you one thing. That shit is gone. That piece of shit McNugget is gone. This is not his shit no more. It's not homeboy. How Redeemer said earlier. Charlotte Flair.
We need Charlotte Flair. No, we don't.
No, we don't. We don't need none of that shit. Start from the bottom like everybody else. Give me Charlotte and Jade Cargill. I'll be happy with that.
Right. Stop trying to cram your Charlotte agenda down our throat because it doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome, brother. Because I was going to tell you today, but I knew you were going to go out to celebrate your birthday, Rusty. So, you know what? Dope. Join us next Thursday, the Redeemer and I. We'll get it cooking, brother. Yeah, we'll get it cooking. Just get your home. Just make sure you take your homework down because you know what we do here. We are the ESPN of professional wrestling here, folks. We cover everything on a weekly basis. That's what we do here. Here, you get all the watch-alongs, right? But we all cover it all here on this show on Thursdays. We cover everything, any news. Chef, what's going on? Oh,
what is Chef? Good, BC.
The general of the Top Rope Wrestling Talk.
Yes, tell you that. Sir.
Oh, Dylan. That's right. World.
What is good, bro?
He is the ace of elite of podcasting. I'll tell you that.
There you go. The silent assassin.
The silent assassin right there.
And that is all three members of the Hostly trio in the chat tonight. Let's go.
Folks, if you haven't subscribed to them, check out the replay of
World
what they
elite.
They do the same what we do here, but it's different. But you know what? We support each other. We love each other. Shout out to them that were here with us last week. And, you know, we're going to be on their show soon. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be there on their show very, very soon. Let's see. Plus, there has been I know.
Amazing freaking words to hear.
Oh, I love it. With all these NXT showing, now it's a matter of time. We'll see. Yes, that's Worlds Collide. Give me the world. You know what? Might as well just fucking get into it. But fuck it. I mean, we were going to just save it, but you know what? All right. Fuck it, let's do it. Go. I know go. I don't know why I always get fucking like jitteries with that fucking song. Shout out to Netflix, man.
I love that song too.
Sponsor of this channel. Like you hear all his music is really mainly his.
So good.
Like, it's so good. Man, I want to Redeemer break it down. I saw certain things, so Redeemer. I want to question you, but I want to let you break it down for everybody.
Man,
because one thing caught my eye, but I'm gonna hold myself until we touch that subject, because then I'll tell you, I told you so. But that's all I can tell you.
Does it have to do with the Sean Spears thing?
Yes, baby. I told you.
God,
did I say it or not?
So
tell me what I say. Did I say it or not?
Oh my God!
I fucking said it. I told. Break it down. Okay, go ahead. Before it's yours, puppy.
It's so. I have a feeling it's gonna happen now too. Like it's insane. First off, let me say this: they kicked off the show with the North American title match, Tony D'Angelo and Ridge Holland. It was a very, very, very good match. And now, again, this was the start of what I think we're gonna see. Where you are right, you are absolutely correct. Like right now, with Izzy Dame out there being like, Sean Spears showed up during that matchup looking like he was back in Ridge Holland, but like Izzy was out there to basically fuck over Ridge and stick it to Sean Spears the entire time and have Tony retain the title. Match was very, very good. But right now, it's really giving away the fact, because even like later on, when we had that tag match with Nico and what was it, Brooks Jensen against Luca and Stax. I look at that, and again, look who it's. Think about it. Rizzo was out there for that. But like, honestly, I saw a few people talking about it where, maybe Rizzo is going to, turn on the family, and Izzy Dame might join the family in the long run. Honestly, it's starting to come off that way. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's so bizarre. Like, I just in the long run, I don't understand it. Why? Like, why would Rizzo turn?
But I don't see Rizzo doing it. It's all a plan of Sean Spears. Explain to me, why was he doing out there during that match? And explain to me, why did Izzy had to do that? And by the way, that was a good kick that she gave to Ridge. I was like, shit.
You're right. Like, damn.
Whoa. I didn't expect that from her. But I remember what I told you. Sean Spears is stupid. I know that he's doing a great plan of like really getting the family. What the hell? You, me, and you.
Yeah, he's kind of got them on edge right now.
Exactly. And that's what's gonna happen.
So maybe Izzy is finally gonna align with Sean Spears in the long run, which you know what? I don't hate that. I don't hate that in the long run. You get the family kind of at odds and ends where they're like, oh God, like, can we trust each other at this point? Like, I kind of like it. Like, it's getting really, really interesting. First of all, I'm going to jump back to that tag match. I think Nico was very impressive, honestly. Like, first off, that lariat at the end to win the match was freaking stiff. That was like JBL clothesline from hell-esque shit right there. Like,
oh yeah,
fantastic. And let me just jump back to JBL quick on Monday when he was on commentary. I love that he said, I'm on a clothesline from hell tour right now. And I was like, the fact he brought it up made me fucking laugh a little bit. Big time. Your answer. He showed up in clothesline Cardona. Oh my God. So good.
Yep. And then let's see. Steven even saying Rizzo versus Izzy.
Yep,
I see that. I want that.
Yeah. Actually. We might even get an 8-person mixed tag match, honestly, in the long run, which I'm with. Spears, Jensen, Nico, and Izzy versus the family. I like that idea in the long run, too.
I don't mind that either, because think about this, though, Redeemer, because then we're heading into Vengeance Day. What better way with that story for Vengeance Day for them to head with that direction?
Yeah.
I got a feeling that I think Sean Spears, that it will be Sean Spears, not on Vengeance Day. But I take the belt from Tony D'Angelo that day. I
like that, honestly.
I think he could. What better way to build a story heading into Vengeance Day the way how he's doing it right now, and especially with Izzy getting involved, confusing the fuck out of us in that situation. Making Rizzo looking like, wait a minute. But it's all the part of the plan that Spears is doing. I love what he's doing.
I do too now. I love that. Now you kind of now that we kind of got the chance to break it down a little bit more, because it's like, from what we see on the show, we just kind of look at it and go, what the fuck is this man doing? Like, why does he keep showing up? Like, it feels like we're missing bits and pieces here. Like, there's still something like not clicking with it. But in the long run, if it's going to lead to where it's like you're still kind of bringing distrust to the family, you're starting to make them kind of separate a little bit to the part where it's like eventually, they're going to come back together because Sean Spears is the the common enemy here right now. Like in the long run, it's going to be a really intriguing story. Because again, if Sean Spears, if it's going to be his night on Vengeance Day, like if you do the 8-person mixed tag match and Spears' team wins, now that not only again brings more, distrust. Because again, we've had Tony tease, he could come after Oba. But if he goes in against that match, I talked about this also. Like, if he goes into that match with a little bit of freaking like less confidence, yes, I beat Oba, but not only could I not keep my North American championship, I had the family start to fall apart in front of me. Like, that's a hell of a way for him to go in there and be like, could he do it? Could he get his confidence back to beat Oba again? I like that in the long run. So this story could do wonders for not only Tony in the long run, but even for a build for Tony going for the NXT championship in the long run. So I'm liking this more and more now.
I'm glad he loved it. Even Rusty's like, but since Spears is trying to recruit Izzy, could this be? Yes, it is.
Yes,
this is the one helping. She's gonna help Sean Spears, and I see that. She got no reaction from the crowd Tuesday.
I think I know why, though. I think I could figure that out because I think it's the new music.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. So, I like that too. Idea, Rusty.
I like that.
And I like that. I see that at Vengeance Day. 5 standing ovations out of 5. Okay, all right, we're reading each other's minds. Yes, we are. Let's see. A live TNA makes a world difference. By the way, production looks better.
Ooh, shouts to TNA then.
Good job. The only thing I can nitpick is that TNA needs a bigger ring. Of course, because they have a 16x18. So that's understandable.
Oh, they have. Okay.
I like it's a 16x18. It's not 18x18.
Okay.
So, yeah. That's what it is.
Okay.
But yeah, talk about it, about Jenna Parker. Break it down.
But I first off, I think the only reason why, again, is because think about it. I think the only reason why they didn't give much reaction to her is because of her new music. Like her and Carmen Petrovich, it's still the Carmen stuff. I love Carmen Petrovich, but I still don't have much intrigue with this whole thing with Ashanti the Adonis. It just feels weird as a story to try to get intrigued by, where it's like, oh, I don't like him, but I really like him. I don't want to tell him, but I want to tell him. And then when I tell him, somebody else gets like interrupts it. And then in the long run, like I just beat her, she's gone, and then we're back as a couple again. Like it's a really just bizarre, strange story. And it's like, I love how Miss Parker, big shouts to Jada Parker, where she just comes out there and goes, listen, you're with a guy who you don't even know if you're going to be with in like a month. I'm like, damn, Miss Parker, you get that feistiness on you right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, baby.
Like,
I got to hit it. Where the fuck is
do it?
Miss Parker.
Got to show some love to Miss Parker. That's what I'm talking about.
Respectfully.
Indubitably.
Oh, there we go. I got to hit that now, too. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's number 69.
Nice. How fucking great that we're talking about Miss Parker and we hit 69 on there. That's even better. Even better.
Oh, yes. That's where you got to
Wonderful. I love it.
We're not going to lose. That's right.
What a great time right now. But yeah,
yeah.
I love both those women, but it's just that whole Carmen Petrovich story I have no intrigue in. And honestly, like I like the little thing that she's doing with Kalani, Miss Parker, but like I don't know, it just feels like a little side thing. Like they still don't know what they want to do with her. They don't know what they want to do with Kalani now that she lost in the Women's North American Championship. I don't know. It just feels like 3 women that are trying to find what they're doing in NXT in the long run. So, but like I said, I love those 3 women. I think all 3 of them are fantastic. I'm with it. So in the long run, you can give me the little stuff. I'll see if I can get any intrigue out of it. Most of it, I'm with it. So that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
The Wesley, like again, we've seen it earlier. There, he's got Tyson and Tyreek with him now. Honestly, I kind of like it. I like the pairing.
Me too. Yeah, I was gonna tell you. You know what? I like it. I just kind of wish I had the clip. I want it, and I forgot all about it. And fuck, I want. You know which one was good? Slap like Dave Chappelle. What I really wanted to.
So
my
fucking funny. I laughed so hard Tuesday night when Trick slapped the shit out of him. I love how he's just in there talking to him like, man, I am so like trying to figure out. And then as soon as Trick walks in the room, he's like, man, how Trick Williams fell off so fucking fast. And I'm just like, he turned around and slapped the shit out of him. Like, damn, like, why do we not have the Rick James freaking, why do we not have the Chappelle fucking, why did the 5 fingers say to the face, slap? And I'm like, damn, it was so fucking funny how just quick it was too. He's just talking shit, and then it's just like that shit talk ended, and I'm like, that was wonderful. Like him and Dion Lennox as a whole, I think, like, I'll say this, the kid is fantastic. He gives me Jason Jordan vibes, which shouts to Jason.
I agree
Jordan.
with you 100%.
I love it. Like, yes. I want to see more. I hope he gets to a good level in the long run for him. And again, I love the pairing with Tyson and Tyreek with Wes. Like, that's awesome for them because, again, I think Wes is going to do some really good stuff in the long run, even as a heel. So that's good. So the pairing of getting them, even I think turning them to heel could be interesting. So I'm with that. The first off, we had a backstage interview with Stephanie Vaquer. Good Lord.
Oh
my God.
I gotta hit it for you.
I need it.
I know. It's just like, oh man. No, not that one.
Oh my God. Like, first off, can we just talk about the fact that, she did that TikTok with, doing some Shaggy? First off, shouts to you, Stephanie. That was amazing. You're trying to put me in that freaking coma quick, aren't you? But yeah, like, the whole, like, she wants the women's North American title. And it's like, think about it. She's not gonna, even if Shotzi is the #1 contender and she's getting her title match, I believe, next week. In the long run, you all got to still keep your eyes out for Stephanie Vaquer. She's coming for you, and that's all that matters. Whether it's now, whether it's later, you still got to worry about her, and that's a problem. So good luck, you guys. The rematch for the Heritage Cup, very good, and I loved Lexis King cheating to win it. I fucking loved it.
I was waiting for you to say it. I was like, okay,
I loved it. As soon as he did it, like, first off, when they showed when the round ended and he crawled over to the corner and he went to the bucket and he had the brass knucks in there, I was like, oh, we're going somewhere. We're telling more story. Even though Regal's not here, we're still telling us something that Lexis is willing to go to those freaking lengths that Regal didn't think he would go to. Even Regal was like, will you do it? Will you go to the lengths to win this Heritage Cup? Will you go to the lengths you need to do to retain the Heritage Cup? And in the long run, he did it. He did it in the end because he won with help from a low blow. The man freaking did what William Regal didn't think he could do. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. And not only that, it's almost kind of turning No Quarter Catch Crew babyface. All of them by default. And I'm with it because I love No Quarter Catch Crew. So I'm happy that if it's going to turn them babyface, it's going to do more for Lexis King in the long run. That he's willing to go to lengths to keep the Heritage Cup. I love it. You ain't lying there. Agreed. Or should I do the Indeed?
I need to get that clip too. I love it.
Oh my God.
Shout out to Leo, our producer there.
Yes, sir.
Lennox, what's up, man?
Lennox was good, bro. Trick Williams did the red man on Wesley.
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. Lennox, you nailed it, brother. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my Lord.
Oh man.
Steph and Julia's English coming along just nice. It is. It's phenomenal.
What's good,
Both
Nell?
of them. What's good, Nell?
And Nathan said, what's going on, Nathan? I'm sure a match between Julia and Io Sky would be a bangers match, but I think it would be even better if they were able to use it. I think Pop H will allow it. I'm with you. I think he would do it. I think he would do it. He would let him do it.
Right.
And I feel like they got a loss on the weeks of Zyra. Zyra, she should be going to be pushed that powerhouse. All she's doing is nowadays. I'm with you on that narrative. I think Michaels is waiting for the right time to give her. But I'm with you though. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just hope that it's not too late and he keeps finding a way.
Right.
I hope so. Because you're right. You're not wrong what you're saying.
I agree.
I agree with that.
Like,
I agree with that.
I agree with what you said, OPC. I do think that he's waiting to find the right thing for her, which is fine.
Yeah, Michael's waiting for the right time, and we got to give it the hick and bottom because he started from the bottom, literally. Like,
and this I agree with too. I think Carmen Petrovich does have potential. It's just this weird Ashanti the Adonis story that's just kind of like, does this really need to be a thing?
Unless I hope this. Something tells me that we're gonna end up getting fucking Nikita Lyons feuding with her, and then finding out that homeboy been texting what's her face all along behind her back.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. I mean, if that's the way to push Petrovich to that point, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't not to make it a story so long. I think it should be a very short story. But then we could see Carmen be pushed more because she has potential. That woman does have potential. So it's like she could compete for the American title as well. Like she got the character. I love her. Like she's great. It just if that's the only way to push her to face, other than I want to see how they do with it. I mean, the only best way is really with Nikita Lyons being the one texting Ashante, hey, like, oh, hey, baby, like, oh, wait a minute, what the fuck's going on here? You cheated on me?
Send him some NSFW pictures, just send him some stuff that's rated M for mature, even though it's PG. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Meredith, was Julia being half Japanese and half Italian, and hearing her speak Italian is angels playing her.
Oh,
I agree, Rusty. You're not wrong about that, brother. You are not
agreed
wrong.
there.
Agreed. Oh,
but
man.
The main event, Oba Femi and Eddie Thorpe. Honestly, it was a very, very, very good match. The appearance of A-Town Down Under is a little bizarre. Like the winner of this is going on the Grayson Waller effect, which is okay, whatever the hell this is going to lead to in that situation.
And so it's going to be a tag team match or singles competition between one of them. That's what it looks like.
It's just weird in the long run that they're back down there. But again, Oba retains. I think it's great. Again, you weren't taking the title off of Oba right now. Oba is the guy in NXT, like hands down.
Yes.
Like I get, like I will say this, okay? Even though I did not, in the end, get hooked on the Eddie Thorpe stuff, at least you didn't just do a one and done. You tried to do a little bit more with him, and now after this, it's over. Like clearly, it is over now. Eddie's done. They're not going to put him in any situation. Like at this point, if you want to get him in a title situation, you put him in the North American title scene, and that's really about it right now.
I agree with that 100%.
But again, I'm happy, that they didn't, back out of it like quick. You tried, and I'll say that. Did it hook me? No, it did not hook me. But I'm happy that you stuck with it in the long run, and you tried something different with Eddie Thorpe. So I'm happy with that. But again, you were not taking the title off of Oba. It was a very good matchup, and Trick's basically getting his rematch. that's how it ended. And the show went off the air with the stare down between Trick and Oba. And again, that's what we're getting at more than likely at Vengeance Day, is Trick getting his rematch.
Like how Steven's saying right here.
Yeah. And I'm not against it. I'm with it. You know, Trick does deserve his rematch. And very, very good match, but you're not taking that title off of Oba. Oba and Trick tag team? Ooh, the can they coexist story. You know,
I like that idea though, Steven. I do like that idea, actually.
I mean, I love A-Town Down Under. It's just weird that they are the ones you had to call up to just like be like, hey, you want to do the can they coexist with these guys?
I mean,
like,
they haven't done shit with them in SmackDown as much. So might as well just have them. I know.
Especially being the big Waller guy here. Like, I'm just like, yes, Grayson
I
Waller,
like both.
give that man a championship.
I like
Waller.
Theory
too. I do.
I like Theory too.
I do. I think Theory's fantastic. Waller's fucking awesome. I love that. I love both those guys. I'm kind of glad they stopped with the whole teasing the breakup between the two of them.
Oh, I know. That was kind of scary.
Yeah, in the long run, though, I want to see them, I want to see them both win singles titles. I want to see that, even if it's mid-card titles, I want to see them both, even if it's Theory winning the United States title again, something like that. But I want to see Waller especially winning a singles title. Like, how many times have I been pushing for that shit? I will keep continuously pushing for that shit because Grayson Waller is my guy right there. So, but again, overall, I did think NXT it was okay. It wasn't like mind-blowingly awesome, but they did a good job. Next week should deliver even more. We'll get more build up towards Vengeance Day, which again should be very, very good show. So yeah, NXT, you did a great job as well.
Yeah. What's going on, good fella? For 22 NXT Men's Division is thin right now, especially Javon. No, you know what? I think they're saving that Javon for Ethan, especially those promos for Ethan, and it just that's going to be a very great Vengeance Day matchup between them.
Oh my god, I love.
I think Ethan will put over Javon, which he's doing. I feel like he's doing it now, and he's helping him really more for the aggressive side. Because we really haven't seen the aggressive side of Javon Evans really on this
right
NXT to see his introductions, his breakouts, his everything else. It hasn't been much like aggressiveness character we haven't seen. We've seen the hype, we've seen everything.
Right.
I'm not disregarding none of that. I feel that we are finally seeing the aggressive side that we needed to see from Javon Evans. And what better way for him to do it with Ethan Page? And the story, how he's doing it, I thought it works perfect. I think it works perfect. And then he's going to put him over. Ethan, I love that man so much. That man I
love that story, honestly.
That man is all about business, and he knows where to put people over and how to do it, man.
I love it. It's fantastic. Ethan Page is a fucking just master freaking heel when it comes down to it. And the way he's literally getting Javon more over in the process by, literally this man crushed this man's throat to the point where now his mouth is wired shut. He then comes back to try to get revenge, and you punched him in his wired mouth to the point where he starts bleeding again. All you're doing is now showing that you are the biggest dick in NXT while proving that you have the crowd getting behind Javon in the long run. Even more. Fantastic job, Ethan Page.
Absolutely. Hell yeah, I can't wait for Vengeance Day. I think that's going to be, I'm hoping that could be the match of the night for Vengeance Day.
Right.
For them too. I think if they do like a street fight or no holds barred,
right there too.
Fuck yeah.
Right there. This segment too.
Oh yeah, well, Meredith, it was fantastic to see that too. Good to see the interaction between all four women. Awesome.
I loved Roxanne's line with the whole "you're only here because not only do you want the women the NXT Women's Championship again, but that the NXT Women's division has grown past the 4 horsewomen's time." And I look at that and I go, how fucking right is Roxanne right there when she says that? This women's division in NXT right now has blown out the 4 horsewomen era of the freaking NXT division.
I agree.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
Like phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'm happy with it. Like I loved it so much how they did that.
Oh yeah, you remember to say they keep Cora, but she needs
True.
that. She needs that momentum back because it's been a long time she's been out, and now she got back, and it's just like instead of just having her like that, I'm glad she's hungry again, and I see that from her, and she's great. I think she's fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
Great heel, great character, ring wise. She's getting back into the rhythm again. She is. Give her time. It's going to be something that I'm curious to see.
Mm-hmm,
I am very curious. Let's see, and seeing what's in for you.
They did. They did.
Oh man, they did. Let's see. Can we see a first blood match between?
Ooh,
I like that, Rusty.
Yes, please.
That would be awesome if they could do that. Hell yeah,
please,
Rusty. Remember this date and time. If it does happen on Vengeance Day, fuck, you called it, bro.
So good.
I'm gonna give you credit for that because
Ray, I ain't taking credit for that one.
Exactly. Mark is Geely. No, TNA was kick ass. Of course, everybody been letting us know. I'm glad everybody enjoyed TNA tonight.
Good stuff.
Steven, Chris, Mr. Opinionated, Bakley, everybody's telling us here what's going on. Chris, everybody.
Yes, Bailey putting over Roxanne. I have a feeling that's going to happen.
You know what?
Those two finally have that one-on-one. You played into it here. You had it with that their one-on-one interaction where they ended up in a brawl. You had Roxanne show up on Monday. Tease like taunting Bailey. Like when that happens and Bailey freaking puts over the new face in Roxanne. First off, Roxanne's already basically already good enough to lead a division as far as I'm concerned. But the fact that she can get the solidification behind it by beating Bailey, it's even better for her in the long run. And that just shows you how damn good, like how much Bailey's willing to do for these women. Because she's that freaking important to the division.
Oh yeah, definitely. So Bailey's putting right. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see it. It's gonna be a good matchup between them. I think it is.
It's gonna be fantastic.
I just hope to see the Virgin Bailey a little bit more. If it's gonna have an NXT ring, I want Bailey because I know she can adapt it already to what it is, the WWE style. But I would like to see what she did way back in the days. We could go. What is it called? I can't believe I forgot the what was the all women's one that was back in the independent circuit. What was it called?
Oh Jesus.
Some of the S is it Shardom or Shard something like that. I forgot what the fuck was it.
Oh man, Shimmer.
Yeah, but Shimmer. There you go. Shimmer. Yes.
Okay.
There you go. Shimmer. I would like to see that if she could really take the attitude because Bailey was really great at that time, even though she was starting at the time. She was great. Yes. You can find that on YouTube, folks. Look at her matches on Shimmer. She wasn't bad at all. She's giving me Beta Julie for NXT. Oh, I like that, Chris. Maybe
yes.
So. I wouldn't mind that, honestly.
For sure.
And one thing we forgot to mention, Mamacita, Valkyrie. So, okay. So, we saw, respectfully, okay? Honey,
Good
don't
Lord.
kill me, all right? I'm just saying, you got to say it right away.
Y'all can kill me. That's fine. That's,
No, you're fine. I'm not because I'm the one right here. Fuck. Oh, no. I know that, we saw the media, with on media, she went up to, what did she go up to? I forgot what she went up to.
The off-air thing when she confronted JC Jane.
Yeah, and then what that way? She's like, oh,
yeah, I love that. I was like, yes, get mad, please.
I love that. I now that Kalani's out of the picture because now she's with Jada, I wouldn't mind. Now I think Stephanie might win this title at Vengeance Day.
It could be, honestly. Again, they may have teased it where she's we could maybe get a triple threat, but honestly, I think they're gonna go through with the one-on-one.
Yeah,
but that doesn't mean that Stephanie's out of freaking the picture yet. Which is gonna be trouble for Fallon in the long run. So
for Shotzi too. But you look at me wrong. Like I love Shotzi. It's just that
I do too.
he doesn't kind of fit you at the moment. You got to build your hype up again. You know, you just got back from an injury, wedding, honeymoon. Like, you got to build yourself up, woman. I'm not saying you don't have the credentials, you do, but you just got to build yourself back up. So I just, let's say I think Bayley's not putting over Roxanne over, but I wouldn't mind that either. Yeah. Well, yeah, Mr. Yeet, man, we found that out.
So dope.
Thanks to our baking seltzer and Mr. Ping waiting for
Julia versus Vaquer. Oh my!
So they're saving that for Mania weekend. I know they're saving that for Mania weekend. Papa H is not stupid not to do that. Let's see.
Good God.
Tex Yellow Go. I also want Bailey and Corey. Oh, me too. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Let's see. I think there is a way of keeping Stephanie apart, knowing the match is coming.
Yeah. They're not trying to push to it so fast, and that's good. We don't need to immediately get to it. Again, if Stephanie wants to focus on the Women's North American Championship, then that's perfectly fine. You don't need to rush to Julia and Vaquer, not just yet. Let Stephanie have a run with the Women's North American Championship. Let Julia continue her reign, face some more women. And then when Vaquer finally loses that North American Women's Championship, and then you build her up to finally face Julia. When that matchup happens, it's going to be huge.
Oh yeah,
you got Zarya waiting in the wings, and then when Jordan Grace gets there, you're gonna have Jordan Grace there. Like, it's gonna be insane.
I think even Jordan Grace and Zarya Mania will be a fucking epic match.
Oh,
I think because
Lord.
oh my God, that's gonna be
again. Somebody said it earlier. You play off the fact of what happened during that 10-woman tag match where they had the miscue and she speared Jordan Grace. Like,
yep,
there's something there.
Yeah, like I didn't forget what you did to me, bitch, and all this shit starts happening. Then we see Zyra.
Two of them kept eyeing each other like crazy. There is something that's going to happen there between them two.
Oh yeah, and what a way to input Jordan Grace into NXT that way with that feud. Right. That story is going to be great because now she's going to have challenges. That's why, I'd rather have it be NXT because she will have challenges in NXT, like a lot of challenges. Yeah, I would like to see her and Jordan Grace. I mean, Lola Vice. That's something I would like to see. NXT battleground type of style, like underground. I wouldn't mind seeing that because whatever it is again
though Steph's accent, she could recite the back of a paint can and I'd be enthralled. You fucking nailed it right there. Oh God, she is just unbelievable.
Oh man, anything else we could add on this puppy on this?
No, again, on Tuesday I kind of just went, it's a solid show. In the end, I think it was even better than just solid.
Let's check it out. Let's find out how they did on their viewership. Shout out to WrestleNomics. Let's, our good homie right there, WrestleNomics. He always gives us updates here. What's going on the viewer? 812.
Not bad, NXT.
Yes. Viewer 0.22, 1849. Not bad. So this was actually not bad at all.
Very good.
They were the highest since October on the 1849. So this is great for them.
Good stuff.
That's good shit. So they went up here in this one.
I love it.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Before we get into the other brand, there's one debate we're gonna have to have. Courtney, what's up?
What is good, Courtney?
I want to shout out Courtney right there. Anybody wants to talk to Courtney about NASCAR? That woman knows her stuff. I'll tell you that. She does. She is a very intelligent woman for that. I was surprised how long the brawl and one.
I love that it went in through picture in picture, so we could see the brawl the whole time, and it was then they went all back into Gorilla, and I was like, "That's impressive. Good job, NXT."
Yeah. They did a good job on it. Like Michaels is what he's doing, man. And even with the Oba and Trick, like how I mentioned about them teaming up against, that's like a Sid Shawn Michaels fucking feud in a way. It's just in a way I'm saying like story wise, like in a way a little bit, not too much.
Fun fact though, think about I'm checking out what happened also with TNA because the one thing they didn't talk when we talked about in the chat was Josh Alexander's promo as to why he quit. His boys from his little faction there jumped him after the match. So this man is absolutely on his way out then.
Oh, yeah, he's on his way out. And another thing we forgot to mention on NXT too, and you got to recap me on it. So we saw Andre Chase.
Yeah.
So what the fuck's going on? Okay, so you got to tell me what the hell's going on.
God, I don't know, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know if this is at the point where it's literally come down to Andre Chase is nothing without Chase U, that he's literally turned into Bum Baron Corbin at this point. Like, but I just don't know. Like, is this going to lead to Chase U coming back in the long run? Like, how do you do it? How do you physically bring Chase U back unless that, like, because it's just like, you got to figure out some way to make sense of it, that these guys could literally have Thea show up and, you know, Riley and Duke show up and then get Chase U back together. How do you do it? That genuinely would make sense, because now, because like literally after Ridge won, it's over. The faction, it's the group's done. Like, how do you bring it back together? I don't genuinely think I can't come up with a story like description that could make sense. Chase College.
Bear Monkey has a good point though. Like, it could be a Chase College though.
But that's what Chase U was. It was college.
It was a university. Well, I know it's the same shit, right? But it could,
it's basically the same thing.
I mean, unless you can do community college. I mean, we don't know. I mean, something like that. I don't have no idea. Or high school or some shit like that. I mean,
Chase High, that'd be pretty fucking funny.
Like Chase High.
It's Chase High. Just be like fucking Andre Chase yelling at people again. That's all I need. Come on.
Or even like I was saying, like Andrew Chase Wrestling School. I mean, that's another one.
Oh, okay. That could work.
That could work too. I mean, unless, let's say, Thea Hale and the group decides to say Thea Hale is the one putting the most money, she decides to be like, let's call Thea be Hale University. Oh, Hale.
Oh, I like it.
Oh, that could be
that or Duke brings it back and just calls it Duke U.
Even each record is like Chase Elementary. Oh my god! Let's start from the bottom, kids. We got to know how we're gonna get to the top now again.
That's funny. Like I said, unless Duke brings it back and he just calls it Duke U, that'd be pretty fucking funny.
Man. I am curious how they're gonna do it. I just hope they go to the main roster. I think they will fit very well going up there, but it's just knowing who can really lead them on. It's a quite this question.
Yeah, because it's just like,
I miss Thea Hale, man.
Oh
my god, that woman is awesome. I
love that faction. I love Chase U as a whole thing. It's just like when they had Cale Dixon back there, like talking to Andre Chase, and he was just like Chase U's gone, and it's never coming back, and he's just like, but there's a way to bring it back, and I'm just like, what's the way to bring it back then, Cale? You need more of a description as to how the fuck do you bring it back?
Right? Exactly. But man, before we get into Dynamite, folks, we do have a debate of the week. That's right. It is a debate of the week because, yeah, y'all read it, y'all see it, and I don't know. We don't know it. We know what we know. Once again, to clarify, we are only professional wrestling analysts. We are opinion leaders. We're not, like I said, the street fucking. We're not the, we're not Seltzer. We're not Wade Keller.
We're not the shit sheets.
We're not the shit sheets to really say we know what's going on. We don't. It's to get an understanding of the situation, what's going on, and to really give our thoughts in analyzing the situation. If it is true, then how to resolve the situation, or what better way, give our opinion about it. Like,
this Baker.
I know. So, as you heard from both of these talents that are here besides those folks, Ricky Starks wanted a way out. Tony Khan said no. He denied his release. You got to finish granting your, contractual obligations with AEW. Britt Baker, on the other hand, rumor in your window, quoting on that. Not getting along very much with the talent since day one. Starting with the whole Thunder, with everything else happening, Adam Cole, everything else with MJF. So much, a lot of burdens that Britt Baker has here. That Tony Khan finally gave her the cold shoulder. You know what? I'm gonna go to another dentist. I'm not going to you anymore. Excuse me, miss. I need a real dentist. Oh shit, this is like where. Oh no, you did not just say that. And it's pretty much Tony Khan telling you, Britt Baker, your dentistry. I'm sorry.
Suck a big old bag of donkey dicks.
It's really that bad. So it's like, damn. It's that bad. It's like, let's say, who knows? He probably fucked up Tony Khan's teeth, and he was just.
What kind of shit is that?
Like, he doesn't want to, I don't know. It all depends. And I know Britt Baker's gonna tell.
Bitch.
I mean, I don't know. Oh, yeah. If these rumors are true, for both of these, what are your future that you see on these both talents, and what should be fixed for them? Because one thing I can say before you go, Redeemer, and you said it off there too. The problem is, I don't see Ricky Starks as a problem. I love his interview that he had with Chris CBV. Shout out to Chris Van Fleet. Man, love your show always. That's what we're here. You're our idol. We're here because of you.
That man is the epitome of what a wrestling interviewer should be.
Absolutely. And Britt Baker, on the other hand, I know we haven't heard her side of the story. We only heard everybody else's side of the story except hers. So we don't know. So I can't really, I'm speaking for myself. I can't bear her fully. If it is, then be careful. You do not want to burn your burdens, Britt, because you do not want to end up being the one who got cheered and she is racist on fucking Genesis. You don't want to be like that.
Please,
you do not want to be that. You do not want to be that type of female at all, especially in the backstage, in the locker room. No. But I'm gonna Poppy Redeemer to him break it down on both of these talents, their future, the potential, and if this is true, how can you resolve it? What should be resolved? How do you fix the situation and what to do with it?
This is difficult. Like with the Brit one, especially. Like the Ricky one, I can easily sum it up, but I'll start with the Brit one because it's like that's the one to me that's like, look at all the stories that we've heard about Brit. She's got a bad attitude. Look how many of the people that have been look at the people that she was friends with. We don't especially Jamie Hayter. Look at the recent shit we've heard from that whole thing where those two apparently don't like each other now. It's literally come down to that point where yes, Brit, I feel like has kind of got the ego going on with her. I mean, look at the things that I've said. Look at the things I've said about Britt Baker. It's that same exact situation where I feel like she's very ego driven. She's at that point where, again, she was the first woman signed to AEW. AEW looked at her as the golden girl. She was the one to lead that division. She is that. She's always been that to that entire thing. And I think that's gotten to her head. I think that has always gotten to her head to the point where it's just she dumps all over the division on whoever the hell else is in there. And it's that's what really messes up a lot of situations. It's kind of almost like the Punk situation, where there's a lot of backstage stuff that goes on, but it's it doesn't get to the extent of where Punk's drama got to. But Britt's got a lot of stuff, all the stuff with her and Thunder, that stuff to me, the backstage show where everyone was she's just basically used the backstage show to run down Thunder Rosa. And I'm if that's the case, Britt's kind of a problem. She's got a bad attitude. If she's got a bad attitude, that's something you don't want to deal with. She's at that. If she's gotten to that point where even Tony's got to where he doesn't want to bother with her, then I kind of understand it. Something's got to be something's got to be done in that situation, but I don't know what you can truly do in there. Cause I think Britt is still to Tony, like that's his, that's his number one right there. And I don't think he wants to lose her. But again, what do you do in this situation? Like, right, you really got a bigger story going on right now, like with Tony and with Mariah, that Britt has no involvement in it. She really can't. She has nothing else to do. So again, keeping her off TV is, understandable. But if it's really come down to like an ego thing where she's so ego driven that, it's just where Tony's just sick and tired of it, then I don't know. Like, I don't see WWE wanting to bring that in. Like, if he got to the point where he just literally said, I'm done with it, I'm letting you go, I don't see WWE wanting to bring her in unless, they can figure out the way to get her to change her attitude. But I just, her situation is the toughest one because I don't know. To me, AEW is her. Like, that is where she kind of belongs in the long run. We've seen her in WWE and it really went nowhere. Like, I don't think it's going to really be much different if she just came back to WWE. Like, maybe it will be because they're going to look at her and go, she was clearly, the big face on AEW of the competition. We're going to bring her in and we'll use her and she'll be a big name for the women's division, which is fine. But again, if it's that attitude situation, something's got to fix that. And I don't know how you fix that, but it's like for hers, like I said, I can't really dig into hers because I don't really know where to stand on that whole situation. But when it comes to Ricky Starks, I have easy words for that.
Preach the word, Bobby.
This, first off,
that's fucking bullshit.
No, you're bullshit, Tony Khan.
That's right, baby. That's
bullshit. Like, seriously, you're not going to let this man go. So we get it. You are basically telling us, without physically telling us, that you're fucking petty. You're fucking petty, Tony. Let the man go. You're not using him. You've literally not only freaking basically stopped him from doing anything in AEW because you know where he's going. When his contract's done, you know where he's going, and you're playing the petty card because of that. Basically, yes, he's working indies here and there. He showed up on a House of Glory show against Mike Santana. That's fucking cool. But after that, what is Ricky Starks doing? Let the man go. You're not using him. You're not going to use him. Let him go to WWE. Let him go. And that's like fucking same thing with Ray Phoenix. Stop being petty.
Heck, even TNA, he could go to TNA. Him and
right? Something. Anything.
Him and Denhausen can go to TNA. Because even Denhausen the same way.
Just let him go. Let him go. Same thing that goes with fucking Ray Phoenix. I don't care if you want to use the whole, I got to put this injury time on there because I don't want him to go because I know where he's going. Just fucking let him go. It's not even helping. You took his merch off of fucking AEW shop because you're petty.
Yeah.
You don't want him making money because you know where it's going to go. He's going to leave you, and that is it. You're playing the petty card, and that is a sad excuse. Let the man go if you're not using him. Same thing goes for Ricky Starks. Let those two be free to do their thing. Hands down. That's all I can say about it.
Ooh, jeez. Let's see. We're going to start. Let's see. Let him go. Run wild free across the fields into the sunset.
Exactly.
With Ricky Starks, yes. I am not disagreeing anything at all. Like, yeah, it just... The man said it himself in his fucking interviews, but he doesn't comment it because, contractual obligations and everything else. So I get it. He's getting paid while he's doing what he needs to do. So, and he's paying it professionally. And so I get that. But yeah, he needs to, he's like, I need to go somewhere. Yeah, let him go independent. Fucking let him go if he wants to be freelancing again. look, Michaels and Pop H wouldn't mind picking him up. They will have ideas what to do with him. And it's like there's a lot of ideas you could do with this man that really could elevate the roster for either one of the three brands in WWE. Could really elevate it. And he has the potential. And I'm not jumping the gun that he could be a future world champion. He could be. I'm not saying now, but he has a long way to pay those paths to get to, especially WWE. WWE for me is like the Major League Baseball. It's like you start from way the fucking bottom to get to where you need to get to that crown, that jewel, that to get that World Series, momentum. It's gonna take a long time for him to get there because there's a lot of great talents in WWE they have. Knowing the timing, there's production, there's creative writings, it comes down to one person. It's like a pyramid in one. Here, on the other hand, in AEW, there's not much of a pyramid. It's unfortunately there's only one. That's that man in the middle right here, Tony Khan. But that's why he needs to. That's why I keep bitching and saying the leniency needs to stop. That gotta stop. He needs to be aggressive, but aggressive to the point that, hey, I need to sell tickets. HBO Max gave me all this money to fucking making sure that I'm making this money back in getting subscribers and get a renew contract, because if not, you got no other fucking TV fucking production where you go to our application. Netflix is gonna say no because they just paid fucking WWE billions, not millions, billions for like 10 years. It's like how Spectrum did TV when it bought the Dodgers for 10 years, 10 billion, $1 billion a year. Wow. Think about that. So it's like, fuck, how the fuck are they able to do that? Not thousands, not millions, billions. I'll give you 10 billion for 10 years, Dodger only, right here. They can do the same shit. It's just he needs to stop being lenient. That needs to stop. I've been saying that forever. You gotta be aggressive. You gotta be aggressive with your employees. You have to be that way. It's cool. You don't want to be like how like Nugget was. I'm not saying to be him like fully, but there has to be a certain sensibility, a certain limit to your roster. That you're paying them tons of money for, like, not just to take a break. Oh yeah, I'll book whenever I can. I don't know. Let's get in here and let's get some stories happening here. I got an idea. Let's try it out. In order to succeed, you always gotta learn how to fail. But it's just like, where is that? I don't see that. It's flat. It's fucking flat on that. And this man was your momentum. Ricky Starks at the time, which is, remind me, was it 2019 or 2020, 21, or 2022 or 20 somewhere around there that he had a momentum at the time picking up. Before him teaming up with Big Bill, this is prior. He had a momentum going. Before, like when it was Dynamite, Dark, and Elevation, before Rampage was created. And
it was like kind of near the end of like the pandemic-esque era, like where he was, he really picked up. And then it's like before they linked him up with Big Bill, he was doing that whole stuff with like Jericho. He was doing the stuff with MJF. Like, he was doing a lot of things where Ricky was on TV. People were getting behind Ricky. It was basically, after the moment where he broke his neck and he came back, and then he came back. He won the FTW title from Powerhouse Hobbs, which was was what it was. Yeah, Powerhouse. Like, it's like Ricky had his moments so many times, even before the Big Bill like pairing, and then it's like even the Big Bill pairing, it weirdly worked to an extent. Like, hell, he was even going in there and having main events with fucking Bryan Danielson and everything. Like, the guy was literally on a string of just amazing stuff. And then just out of nowhere, he was taken off TV. We hadn't seen him in like forever. And it's like, he was ready. It's at the point to where he was ready to go. He was waiting for his contract. We were all like, how many times have any of us like that have like any kind of freaking wrestling talk at any time sat down and just said, Ricky, when his contract's done, he's leaving. Like, that is it. And it's like, we've gotten to the point where it's like, we're like maybe this close to it happening. And it's like, Tony just once again just kind of goes, yeah, I know where you're going, Ricky, and I'm not going to let you go like until it's actually that time, and then I'm even going to try to convince you to stay. And it's like, you're not using him, Tony. He realized like you took him off TV. You didn't use him. Ricky's tired of sitting around and waiting for what's the next time that I'm going to get to be used. When is my next chance? At this point, let him go be with who the fuck he wants to be with. And that's more than likely going to be where Cody is. You know, he wants Cody. He was a Cody guy at this point. Get him over there and let him go. Like, if you're not going to use him, let somebody else use him. Flat out.
Agreed. I absolutely agree. I mean, that's probably the only best thing he could really do at this point. Just really let him go to that point, because it's like, yeah, you know how Barry Monkey's saying, you know, I know I said this before, but I think the problem is that Tony Khan is a fan. It sounds like everything is really personal to him. It's a fantasy wrestling game, not a company.
Yeah.
That's where I feel Khan introduces us that way. I can't answer or comment if he feels that way, but it's just that the way how he presents it, it seems that way. That's the problem, where he needs to adjust and really not make it that way, because we don't know what really happened behind the scenes. We do not know, and nor the fucking dirt sheets do not know that shit. We don't know. Probably the only one that knows is Dave Meltzer, because that's Tony Khan's #1 guy right there. So we already know that. So it's just that it could be. We don't know. What is it? We could give our opinions about it. That's the best we could do, and analyze the situation. But I don't know. I don't disagree with you, Barry Monkey. It's just the only thing is just that's the only thing I could say about that. It's just
all right.
I don't know what really happened, but it's just I feel that the presentation is too lenient. It's too like, oh yeah, let me just book this. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what is it you're doing? What happened? What it was 4 or 5 years ago? Like, there has to be a limit. There has to be something. There has to be a whiteboard of sharpeners, Sharpies, what to write and what to. Okay, this is what we need to do. We got this. We got that. Let's try it all. Try it all. But it's just that I have not seen no try in not even this 2024 heading to 2025 that we're in currently. I haven't seen it from this man. And now you got two talents here that one is asking for the release. The other one is like you give the shoulder. That one's a tough one because I heard Meredith, she go to NXT. Like she could, even Ricky as well.
Right.
Steven said, okay, what about TNA? Sure, she could. I wouldn't mind seeing the
right
big thing between her and
Britt going to TNA would be like them when they picked up Deonna Purrazzo. It was a big deal, Britt would be a big deal for them. But it's like, again, how long does it come into effect before the attitude starts showing again?
Let's see, and then some of the I'm gonna save that when we get to Dynamite. Believe me, I'm saving that. I'm saving that Jay Henry, so I'm saving it. I'm
honestly think about it though. Even that, like, again, some of that is these guys are feeling themselves thing. Like, I don't think Ricky is that kind of guy where he's like, yeah, I know I'm this damn good. Like, Ricky is fantastic, and again, I just say it's at the point where it's the same thing. All four of those guys like that you mentioned there, Henry, is like, again, Ricky, Miro, Ray, and Malachi. Like, I look at that and I go, think about it. Look how much they were used. Like, most of them were used. Like Black, for instance, his NXT run when he first showed up in NXT was fantastic. He got freaking absolutely nothing on the main roster because of the old man, to the point where he freaking left and he went to AEW to try to do like more for himself. And he got to AEW and they only used him for like a little bit through a Cody feud that did nothing for him.
Nothing.
That did nothing for him in the long run. They paired him up into a trio with House of Black. Yes, I love House of Black as a whole. But again, even then, when you put them as a trio, you didn't use House of Black that much. Again, because it feels like it came down to the part where, again, Black was not being used, that he just said, why am I here? Why should I stay here? What do I need to be here for if you're not going to use us? Hands down. Ricky, same situation. Yeah, he was used for a little bit, And then at that point, they took him off TV and he wasn't used. And Ricky's like, well, why am I not being used at this point? Phoenix is the same. Phoenix is just at this point where his situation is just shitty. Tony's just being petty because, again, him and his brother, freaking Penta, wants to be in WWE because that's their dream. They wanted to be there. They know they want to be there. And then it's like Tony found out and he just tried to hold them both hostage to the point where Penta got free. But because Phoenix missed freaking time because he was injured, Tony used that as an excuse to hold him hostage. So that way, at least he could hold one of them and not have both of them. Like, it's just a sad excuse. Miro, on the other hand, I don't even know. Miro's is just a really bad situation because, he's got the divorce.
I think that's what hurt him the most is that
with CJ and just, Miro was at the point where, after he won the TNT title and then he dropped the TNT title, like, what else was he going to do? They weren't going to build Miro to be a main event guy. And again, Miro was more of a Triple H guy in the long run. So
yeah, that was Papa H. Yeah,
he knew he'd be used better back in WWE. Like, the old man used him a little bit here and there, and it was okay when he was on the main roster. But in the end, he didn't get used to the point where he left, and then he went to AEW. Again, he got used, and then he did, and then he wanted to leave. So it's one of them situations where you just don't want to sit around hoping, like, when is my next shot? When do I do this? You want to be where you can be used. And WWE to them is, Triple H is someone they trust. He loves those guys and he'll use them. He knows he will.
Yeah. It like how Henry said in his comment, which I like, and it makes a very good valid point. Wrestlers at times are the problem with the wrestling. Yes, I agree with that. And that's what I'm saying, that the problem is that when there's a leniency is when you feed that, like how you nailed the coffin when you said about Britt Baker. I agree with you. I'm not saying you're wrong about that at all. I think that is absolutely correct. It's the problem is, like, I get it. Of course, you're the first woman. You were a top star. Cool. Nobody disregarding your credentials at all. But how you said it, the ego is where you gotta down a notch, like a little bit. You gotta be humble yourself, and hey, you know what? We're a team. We gotta work this together. Let's all work each other to get there. Yes, we all want to be at the top of the mountain, but not everybody has to be there. You cannot go back to the 80s golden era of feeling that way of, hey, I want to be here. I'm not going to put this guy over. No, none of that shit. No, you don't want none of that shit. You're building a future for the brand. And that's where the middleman right here, Tony Khan, needs to get involved in. Like, no, this is what I need you to do. I need you to do this, blah, blah, blah. No leniency, no buts, no what ifs, or no. Let's do it this way. We're a team. Approach the situation. Control these insane asylum, Tony Khan. Control it. That's the thing. Like I said, I said this. You heard me say it last week or 2 weeks ago. I said, I am not discrediting none of the talents of what they're making their money. They deserve it, everything, whatever. I'm not hating on that. My thing is more, make this a second option for everybody to see. Not just one product, but also this one. TNA is on the verge to getting into being the second option, which they have been for years, but of course there's been a roller coaster ups and downs.
All right.
But in this case, when they appeared, they could be 5 years ago, they could do the same thing. But it died out because there's nothing. They have to, like Tony Khan needs to understand, people are used to stories. 90% of people or the audiences are so used to storytelling. Give me a fucking reason to tune in. Why subscribe? Why everything? Why should I look into the following week? Give me a damn reason. Not just, oh my God, do you get a powerful match? Oh, cool. But what's going to happen after? Nothing. You don't announce what's the following week. You've already started doing that. You already announced what's going on the following week of Dynamite. Great. You're learning, son. It's just there's so much shit. It's just, I know that's why he needs a group that he has. You had Anderson. You fucked that up. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I think he even said, "Man, I was here making money, and they didn't burn these different shit." But you still got, you got Jerry Lynn. You got Dean Malenko, two veterans that knows the business independent circuit wise, and out, and not only that, but business wise on WCW, WWE. You got those two guys that knows everything. You got Jericho, who's been everywhere around the world. But if you gotta make the man your Pat Patterson, like how Nugget had his. You gotta make that guy. That guy knows, but he can't be like picking favorites. Oh, I like that girl, I like that guy, but I hate that guy. Fuck him. No favoritism. Yeah, everything's straight the line. It just you have Jimmy Jacobs you let go of, then you fucked up. Right. Jimmy Jacobs hasn't been going. It just there is knowledge in that promotion. It's just you're not taking advantage of using it. Like we're in a culture that is so diversified, like in different routes, but knowing especially that you're signed with a big fucking platform, HBO Max. I'm not saying they're better than Netflix. No, they're a second brand, but damn, well, you're getting paid. What else do you want them to do? Like that's where I digress about this situation. It just like with Brit. I don't know.
For some people, it's not the money. It's not anything else. It's just the creative. That's what they want. Yeah. And when you're in that certain position where you just kind of sit there and you go, man, I was being used. And now all of a sudden I'm not. Like, did I do something wrong? Like, it fucks with them too. Like, they want to know, like, what is the issue? What did I do wrong? Why am I still, like, you were using me for so long and then all of a sudden you just gave up? Like, what did was there something I did? Like, it fucks with them, like, to a point where it's like, I understand, why sit around? Why do anything when, yes, I get AEW has that option where, you can work indies. But in like Ricky's situation, think about it. He was literally this close to working a GCW show, and then you freaking again because somebody said something about Tony. You pulled him from that show that he couldn't work it, but he's still allowed to work other indie shows. Like,
and Willie Mack
work one and not the other, and it's like you didn't even let him. So
you even better make your test in the same locker room.
That would be a disaster waiting to happen.
Jay Henry saying, if AEW goes, then here comes the wrestlers crying, and there's no place to go.
That's why TNA is a good option now.
I'm not saying that they're wrong or for not wanting to be there. I know you're not saying that, bro. If they want to go, do your job or say that I quit. What would that tell you? I mean, it's true. I mean, mine will tell my ass bye. Like it starts, Buddy Matthew, okay, go. We'll see. Why people do that don't want to work.
Exactly.
That's where Tony Khan needs to fix it
it's that whole situation of knowing where they're going after. And again, Tony just doesn't want to do anything that's going to benefit WWE in the long run because again, he just has that mentality of just WWE bad, we're good. And it's like, do you realize that in the long run, a lot of these people, whether they've been there or they haven't been there, it's where they want to go. If they want to go there, they're going to go there. That's it, flat out. Like, whether their contract ends or they friggin' ask if they want to leave and you somehow actually grant it, they're going there, flat out. That's it. You can't stop them at that point. So, but now that it's like Tony found the little loophole, like with Ray Phoenix, for instance, where, he can use the excuse of, oh, you were out injured, so I'm going to strap on this time. And now you got to sit there and be held hostage to the point because I don't want you to go over there. Your brother went over there. You're not going anywhere. And now the fact that he's just even more petty that he pulled his merch that, Lucha Brothers stuff is basically, you can't get anything in AEW shop with that anymore. It's just bullshit. It's just literally a sad excuse for being a petty man.
And even Henry saying, I remember the time that Dave Weissman wanted out of his contract with WCW. Vince, that is true. His wife did confirm that. And
at least there's one good thing out of that is Vince gave him the option, At least he gave him the option. Tony's not giving anybody an option. He's just saying it's just that people coming up to him to say, "Hey, I would like to be asking for my release." He's just like, "No, ain't happening."
I don't know, to be honest, Henry. If he is a micromanage, I don't know. I don't comment on Tony's personal shit. I always joke around with it. Let's see. Barry could say he had a chance to work with TNA properly. He could have built something, but it seemed to treat TNA as something lesser, not worth mentioning TNA in most weeks. Unlike WWE, who's been seeming because they're now officially working with each other.
Again, think about me and Dom have talked about it. Like, think about it. Yes, AEW sent Kenny Omega over there. That's amazing. You know, it did great things for TNA in the long run. But when that's your only thing that you've sent over there, to the point, like, like Kenny's going to be your big draw, and that's what's going to get people to want to tune into the show. That's fine. But you can send more. You know that, right? Like, it's, you could actually bring up the fact that, we're working with TNA. Look at what WWE's doing. People are going to get more and more intrigued the more you bring it up. And it's just like AEW didn't put the effort into it in the long run. They just sent over their biggest guy and just said, "This'll do." And that's it. And it's like, well,
no,
I get the company's less than you right now, but you can treat them with a little bit more respect.
Oh, yeah, but I agree with you. Remember, but it was that time during the pandemic, Eric. So this is even but even though it would end, remember when they ended and then they finally had a crowd when it was Kenny versus Rick Swan, when they finally had a crowd, and it was a great match. It was great, but I get you though. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that I know it was a bad time. Steven saying, TK, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, and if I'm wrong, fuck it, I'll take the wrong. This is my opinion about it. Like, Tony Khan could offer Scott D'Amore the world, all right, but doesn't mean that he's gonna get through what Scott D'Amore wants to do for the product for him. Mark my word, I'm saying that, because Tony Khan's gonna be like, nope, I don't like it. No, I don't want it. Because there's gonna be a 40% out of 100 that Scott D'Amore thinks what he wants to do creatively will go through. 6% Tony Khan said no.
Right.
And believe me, what I'm telling you, he may know people, may know Jericho, may know everybody else, Scott D'Amore, may know, but you don't think these fools are gonna? You don't think these guys are gonna backstab him? Yes, they are.
Right.
They're gonna be like, nope.
Think about what we've all said before. Tony will not give up the reins. Tony is basically become the fact that, again, how many times have some of us said that he's basically just become Vince Light? Like, because he has been. Vince would not give up power as long as he was still alive and his heart was beating, and to the point where they had to kick him when they kicked him out. That was the only way they could do it. Tony's at the point where he's basically not going to give up the helm. This is his show. That is how it's going to go. No matter who he brings in, they're not going to take that place from him. And that's what sucks.
Oh, yeah. And I get you what you're saying here, Redo. You said Tony was. That's different because that was McNuggets era. So, of course, but I'm glad that the hottest thing we said it is really Tony Storm's storyline is the hottest thing right now going on in AEW. Yeah, even if it's charged bookie, Steven, what's going to happen? What I just said earlier. It's not right now. They're catering. Yeah, exactly, Lauren. For what he has, Mercedes killing the talent. Don't get me started with that. We'll get into Dynamite. And MVP's 305 ass wipe killing the guy. I'm going to save all of that because I'm going to let Redeemer hit it because he knows what to hit. I'm not going to hit it. What time is it?
Oh, you know what time it is.
Hit it.
Time! It's time! It's
Dynamite! That's right. Dynamite, baby. That happened 24 hours ago. I was going to say 40 hours. Jesus, it was a Friday. I wish it was a Friday, but Jesus.
Almost.
But we got Friday Night SmackDown watching on. Okay.
Kayla.
So we're almost there. Can we say? Can we say what? Can we say that? Or was it different? But I'm uploading video because I want you guys to know where could this TNA could have been. And I'm gonna Redeemer is in the video what I'm uploading. I gave him a clue.
Oh boy.
Or was it that was the clue. Told you I was looking at the Steve Austin one. Where could I start with this?
Gosh,
you know
what do you even start with on this show? That's the thing.
You know what? You know what?
What is this? Huh? This is whack. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
I couldn't. Man. I just, you know what?
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Well, I do. I got bad news.
I even said it last night too.
I heard you, and yes, yes, folks.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
Oh yes.
You know why is it hit the fan? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm gonna call him
son of a bitch.
Because he is son of a bitch. I'll tell you that.
Oh man.
We're gonna start. You know what? Jesus, hold on, please. Come on, give it to me. Yeah.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan. What the fuck was this? What did I say? What did I say about? Oh man, you made a transitional, tag team champions to lose their belts that fucking quick. Not giving them booking as much. Only one storyline on Collision. Not much after they won the belts. They lost to former WWE stars. Like I said, I clarified this last week, and I'm going to say it again. I am not hating on these talents at all. It's not them. Booking, behind the scenes, the middleman, the one calling the shot caller. Like, what are you getting out of this? Like, yes, the crowd was shouting for them. I heard it. I don't know. For me, the crowd sounded fucking dead. I mean, Redeemer can do it.
Yeah,
say it better than I can.
They're pretty weak.
Flat. I mean, the only thing that were really hype was really the Kenny Omega one, the situation, what happened, and this matchup, the tag team title matchup, and I was shocked they were flat on the Jamie Hayter and fucking Julia. I thought it was a great match. Right. I thought it was actually not bad. It was actually great. It was great. I would say it was the best. It was great. And I like how Jamie said we're gonna go for round 3, maybe. But man, this is like how you guys rated 2.5. I'm the same. The only thing that really got to me on this Dynamite was really the promos. The Hounds, which that's when they're gonna be called. The Hounds.
Oh, God, yes.
That's the only thing I'm so happy because now we got to see. You literally know. You just gave us the confirmed there that motherfucker ain't coming back. That means he's gone. He is bye-bye. Now we got 3 there. Yeah. You got 3 you kept together. Thank you. I at least appreciate that you kept them together, not make them separate. Thank you very much for that, Tony Khan. But everything else, stop with this WCW shit 2.0, man. Like, where was the build a private party for their tag team fucking titles? Nothing at all. Oh, yeah, no. Because Tony Khan got too much to drink. You drink vodka more? I don't even drink vodka. You probably drink vodka. You're probably was that the point there, Tony Khan? Like, what the fuck was this? Like, it was sad to see Private Party lose his belts that quick. Not even
Private Party.
Not even like 6 months or nothing for them to lose a fucking belt. Like I said, clarify, folks who are listening and watching. I am not hating on fucking Hurt Syndicate. Not. Do they deserve to have it? No. Too soon. For what? Nothing. It was just flat fucking pointless. It's just, there's nothing for me to be intrigued of that one. Okay, so you think it's the opposite? Okay, putting ass in the seats. Oh, yeah, they won the belts. No. Where is your fucking tag team division going to build up? If you give us a sharper, maybe Redeemer will book it different than I can. I would probably be like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get every tag division going after Hurt Syndicate. We want those belts back. the foundation of AEW. That's what we want. Have private party to get the momentum back. Fuck it, you want to make him a chaser? I'm okay with it, as long as they get it back. Then, you know, but make that to be words and have them keep it, not just a month later, 2 months later to lose it. Tony Khan, you need to figure this shit out. I'm sorry. It's just that was not for me the match of the night. Not for me, not even the worst. It was just like, what the fuck was this? No. It just wasn't for me. It wasn't. So let's tag team this together. Let's start with that at least. So what the fuck, man? Like, I were you the same when you? I missed the beginning part of your watch along, but when you saw that, tell me you were just like, what the fuck was this? Was it fucking flat? Tell me, was it fucking flat?
I get it. Like, the Hurt Syndicate is like easily one of the most popular things in AEW right now, but it's like it was so soon to strap the tag team titles on them. Like, it's like Private Party. Like, I get it. They were there. They were the ones to take the tag team titles off the Bucks, which thank God they put an end to that shit. But it's like after that, they were just like, okay, we put the titles on Private Party. What do we do from here? And then they just were like, yeah, we could easily just take them off, the titles off of them right now because the Hurt Syndicate's more popular right now. And it's like, it was too soon. It was too much too soon. Like, Lashley's had a whole, 2 matches so far in AEW, singles matches, and that's it right now. Benjamin was part of the Continental Classic, and he had a bunch of other singles matches. Other than that, it just felt way too Rocket Pack. Like, you strapped it on the back of them and just said, okay, give them the titles. This is it. It's like, I get it. You want to capitalize on the fact that they're super popular, but I don't know. It just didn't feel right to do that to Private Party right now after, they were the ones that you did this whole story of just, we're going to go in there, and if we don't win the tag team titles, we're going to split up. You freaking go through that whole debacle, give them the tag team titles, finally end the Bucks reign, which is absolutely miserable. And then just, you don't capitalize on it. You didn't do a damn thing with it. You just put it together, had them hold the titles, and just said, we'll just wait until we find a more popular act to put tag titles on. And that sucks. Really sucked as a whole.
You know where they were at rating wise? 655.
Wow.
Yeah. They went down actually on 1849.
It makes sense.
They gained much.
It makes sense.
One more time, because they were
boring. Sucks.
Thank God for Steve Austin, but it sucks. I know. You tell. Go ahead. I apologize.
I mean, like I said, it just sucks saying that this show has become just so boring. Because think about it. 2 weeks before this, we had 2 weeks straight of what we thought was really good shows. And then last week, it started to decline, and then this week it got lower. And it's just again, there's the friggin' thing with AEW, the not keeping it consistent. Good shows. It's, we'll give you a couple good ones, and then all of a sudden it's just back down and then back down. It's a lot of us, we're gonna always keep going. AEW doesn't feel like AEW no more. It doesn't feel like the AEW that we knew of from year 1 to year 3. Even the year 3 was still, it started to drop, but it still kind of got, it was still pretty good. And so now it's year 4, it got lower, and year 5, it's been awful. It's just, it sucks. Hurt Syndicate versus Brody and Buddy. Oh my God, please.
I wouldn't mind that, to be honest.
Give me that.
I would not mind that, Steven.
Lashley versus Brody King right now. It just has me the most intrigued right there.
Oh my God, 2 heavyweights, 2
good
men
God.
I would not mind that.
Steven, I can't wait to talk about that, because literally I could run through this quick. And honestly, because again, I feel like outside of Omega and Ospreay, because that stuff right there was probably the most intriguing stuff on this entire show, was just, these two guys that have so much history with each other to the point where they just, they're coming together because of one common enemy, and that's Don Callis.
I mean,
I love it.
Yes, I agree. I think that's like, and what better way off to? Well, okay. I know that Tony Khan's trying to build and probably save his talent for Australia. I kind of get in the way, because he's going up against. I don't know the time. What time he's going to have it, early morning or not.
Can we just talk about how terrible the bookings, the schedule of that show has been? Like,
tell me about it, because what time is that supposed to be anyways? Like, is it going to be early morning our time?
From what I've heard, it's 2:30 my time.
Oh, that's
in the morning.
I am not going to be up for that.
No. How the hell do they expect to get an audience out of that? Like, this show has been cursed, because from what I've heard so far is this show was booked in a stadium originally.
Yeah, but
we all thought it was going to be a pay-per-view. It undersold to the point where they moved it into a lower freaking grade arena that has like maybe at the most 13,000. In the long run, it's been booked. If you look at it, when you see the graphics for these matches that get announced for it, it says TNT and streaming on Max. The thing is, though, the timing of this whole thing has not been revealed. We don't know what time it starts. We don't know where specifically it's going, like when it's going to be at all. And that's the problem, because now, from what I've heard so far, is the timing is going to be 2:30 a.m. Eastern.
No, we're not going to be up.
How are you going to get a fucking audience for that?
Yeah. Good luck with that, buddy, because that's not going to happen. On a Saturday, on Valentine's weekend. I don't know about that.
Like, it's going to be on television. It's literally going to follow the All-Star stuff. It's apparently going to follow. It's on the same exact time as the All-Star weekend for NBA.
Oh shit, you're right. I forgot about that All-Star game.
So basically, at that point, it's going to result in this show is going to follow the All-Star weekend. So after All-Star weekend, it's going to basically be, we're going to lead right into Grand Slam Australia, which again was from what I've heard is 2:30 a.m. Eastern. You're never going to get an audience to watch that.
You're not. Honestly, you're not going to get an audience
like,
to watch that.
Even if you pulled the whole thing of, well, you could just rewatch it on Max at 8 o'clock. We'll re-show it at 8 o'clock. First off, why? Who wants to at that point?
I am not. I mean, we can do for Wrestle Kingdom. That's fine, or Dynasty. But
that makes sense.
That makes sense because that's for WrestleMania.
It's their time.
But I don't know about this one. This is a whole different story. I don't think I will actually get up for no.
Like, this is maybe, their time. This is the same exact situation where, again, it's like, I get it. If like there's people that get up at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning to watch Wrestle Kingdom, it makes sense. But this is going to be like a weekly, like during the middle of the week kind of situation. Like, this might, as far as I've heard, it's going to be like a weekend thing, following the All-Star stuff. Yeah, maybe you'll get a lucky few people that will tune in to watch this show. But I can't see them getting a big enough audience that will wake up that early to watch that show. I just do not see it working in the long run. This show has been cursed from the minute they freaking undersold. The minute that this show had to be moved to a smaller like location and a smaller like arena, this whole thing went to shit. It's now been such a cursed show because they couldn't even give us a decent time as to when to watch the show. Like a full on, like it just, everything is just bitten them in the ass for this show. And it sucks. It sucks for them because this really has a lot of hype to it, with Tony being in her home country, challenging Mariah May. There's stuff there. The story calls for it, like a perfect timing for this show, but it's like, you're not going to get people to tune in, a big enough crowd to want to tune in to watch this show. Like, you would have to literally either just cancel this show and go through it and just do a lot of these matches at Revolution, or just, just face with the facts that when the numbers come out for this show, if you really do it that early in the morning and the numbers are low, you just have to realize that's what you're just going to have to deal with. There was nothing else. The timing just was not in your favor.
It was not. I think to top it off with that, it wasn't really an actual main card for people to be hyped and anticipated, to be like, oh my God, yeah, I want to go. Like, it's cool. I mean, of course, it's first time Australia. I'm not saying it's going to be like the best thing, but to hype the audiences in Australia to buy tickets to be like, hey, I need to go to this show. There wasn't no card announced. It was going to be big. Like, there wasn't enough hype. I don't know if they hype. I can really say, if we don't know, they hyped it up in Australia, television marketing. I don't have no idea. I can't question that answer. I wish Tom was here on the chat. He could tell us that. But look at
all the times that we got for like the hype for the Continental Classic, and like when we got the All In Texas announcement and all these other big announcements. This Grand Slam Australia show got nothing. It literally wasn't really brought up until they started adding matches, and that was like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it's bad. I don't know. I don't know.
The show is cursed. It's basically cursed at this point. There's no saving it at this point. Like, if you air that show early in the morning, like, again, you just have to face the facts that your numbers are going to be low, and there was nothing to save it.
I just hope they announce Osprey and Kenny at the time of the promotion. If they did, then they could.
It's been announced already for Australia.
Yeah, the match already between him and Konosuke Takashita and Kyle Fletcher, which I think is a great matchup. I think that's gonna. I don't think it'll be the main event, but I think it's gonna be a great tag team. You got 4 great international stars that are really gonna do something, and I think I like that booking for that story. I like it. That's probably the only thing I can say. I don't know what's gonna happen after that. I feel like that if it's gonna be a Kenny and Osprey match for Revolution to see who's the best, I wouldn't mind seeing that. That's fine. So it all depends what direction they're going. So let's go to the good stuff at least, because I know we kind of buried a lot of shit there. Let's talk about the Hounds, the promo. You saw it. So you heard what they said. Great fucking promo. I think that was really the greatest reintroduction promo for all 3. I love how everybody had their individuality, little saying, and then we're like, I love it, baby. I love it. And now that we're getting them, I'll announce it later, but yes, them teaming up Saturday. You'll see when I bring it up after this. After Saturday Night Movement.
I love this.
But man, I am curious, and now Tony Khan, if you're listening, watching, do not fuck it up for them. You got 3 great fucking talents right there. 3 that are fucking great. Buddy Matthews already showed what he could do with Ospreay. Brody King showed you what the fuck could he do in Japan. Julia, her comeback. Don't sleep on her. She is your female Undertaker. Mark Calloway even praised her. Fucking, that's the girl.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did.
That's that. What else can be better for Julia? She just got fucking endorsed by the Undertaker. Like,
it's like, fuck it.
So it's over.
It is. It's like, do not. Tony Khan. Can you call us? Hire Redeemer and myself, because we could fucking know how.
I will absolutely take freaking anything to book those 3 in a heartbeat.
Fuck yeah! Like, I'm not saying they have to be like world champions like right away. No. Build them. You want your own version of, and people are gonna give a shit like Wyatt family, Wyatt 6. Something different of that, but more like Hounds, more like you want to make it you're pretty much the ones who's the middle person. Like, hey, you're good and evil. I'm gonna take both away. They're the middle person. Like, oh man, It's a whole mixture they could do with it. A ministry mixture with fucking Wyatt Six. So much Mankind, Mick Foley, they a lot of shit. I can work with how to really have those three individuals get like the audience to be attracted to them. Like, oh shit, here they come. Here they come, oh my god. Like, especially for Halloween. There's so much you could do. I'm just digressing. I apologize. But man, tell me you didn't love that promo. Tell me that was like your number one promo from those three at least.
I mean, come on. How many times have I told you that I was a House of Black guy? Even with Malachi basically on the outs, I love those three. I love Brody. I love Buddy. I love Julia. I'm happy as hell that they didn't split the three of them up. They are doing their own solo things, except for Buddy, which I kind of wish Buddy would do his own solo stuff as well. But again, Brody just recently did the Continental Classic again, which is fantastic for him. He had that run-in. He had that match with David Finlay over in Japan, which is fantastic. Again, he's doing his own thing. Julia's doing her own thing.
Yep.
But again, they're not separated. They're still a trio, which is good. I love that they just said yes. That whole promo, that whole vignette was amazing. That whole, no more leaders, no more listening to these strange voices, telling us what to do. No more of this, anything. No more gods, no more nothing. It's just us, the three of us out here. And I'm like, that's it. That's all you need. Yes, you guys in House of Black was a fantastic, alignment, with Malachi. But now that he's gone, it doesn't mean you three have to just split up. You guys can basically still be yourselves, still be a trio, but still, basically be a dominant trio, which is fantastic. I love that they are still sticking together in the long run. And the three of them could do wondrous things. It just all comes down to, will Tony do right with them? And that is it.
And of course, we got this man right here. Brody's my dad. His last name is King.
For God's sake.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Oh, Bakley.
Where's Pepsi Phil? I need help. Well, he's on vacation. He's on a vacation, and he's having attorney issues there. Perhaps he should have been booked in Sydney or Melbourne. Yeah.
True.
Should have been. Going to be taped for us. No, it's going to be live on HBO Max. It's just that it'll be there. It'll be taped for the TNT, TBS for sure.
It's Danhausen's fault.
I don't know how the hell that's his fault.
It's cursed. I get it because it's cursed. I get it.
I was going to say that, man, but you already said it. Yep, at Collision.
What a tag match that's going to be.
Oh, that's going to be a fucking
big Brody versus and freaking Tono Lioe. Oh, my God.
And Khan, that's going to be great. Oh, man. You know what?
Love it.
Speaking of great match, we spoke about the Hounds. I mean, were you impressed with Julia and Jamie Hayter? Now we got to get it round 3 and look for sure, because even though it was a great match, I'm not saying it was the best, like I said earlier. Just seeing the chemistry they have, it's just like, oh my God, I'm just happy that Jamie's getting her momentum back. She's getting it little by little, and Julia, they're smiling and she's getting credit by Hayter, like, hey, you did great, yeah. But
that was my favorite part of the whole thing. Their match was really good, and it just having Jamie basically put her over in the long run. With putting Julia over in the long run, was the best part of the entire thing. Was how she just goes out there. Yes, they have a very, very good match, but the fact that Jamie was willing to pick up a microphone, put over Julia, but in the process of going, hey, you want round 3? Just let me know. And I'm just like, yes, absolutely. Like, you two have had so far now 2 very good matches. If you're going to keep that going, then for sure. But the fact that, again, Jamie was willing to just say, hey, I'm going to put her over before I freaking just walk off and just say, just wait till round 3. Like, yes, just yes to all of it. I loved it. That was the best. That was one of the best things that could have happened for Julia. It just shows you how far she's come along, which is good. happy for her. And again, now that I've been told now that she's been endorsed by the Undertaker, like, again, how could she not be happy by that? The man that I consider the greatest of all time just basically endorsed Julia Hart. Like, I'd be happy if I was her. I'd be ecstatic.
Yeah. Why not? I'll be happy for getting endorsed by Undertaker. Shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like a character. It reminds me of me. Like, it's a female version. Like, hell yeah, right? There you go. That's right.
For sure.
I mean, another thing we could say, too, is, like, really, tell me you don't like the Cameron and
Harley Cameron and Tony Storm. Oh, my God. What the hell? I love Harley Cameron. She is some of the most entertaining shit I have ever seen. Like, the fact that she just walks in and just picks up a guitar and just starts singing songs to people. I'm like, not only is she like improved so much in ring wise, but her character is there. She's basically like R-Truth. She just shows up, says something funny, sings a hilarious song, tells you feel her wrath, and then she's out. And I'm like, you know what? Just keep doing that. Don't change, Harley. It's working. All of it. And again, I love how she interacts with Tony. She's in this whole stage of just being this quote unquote rookie, but she's in there like she doesn't know who this is. But yet here's Harley just like telling her like, hey, we can do this whenever too. And I'm just like, yes, I love it. It's so enjoyable. Again, it's the little things in a show like this where there's a lot of just stuff where you go, this and that and why this and oh God, get this out of here. There's these little bits of good like this, for instance, like these little interactions like that between two women where it's like, this is so good. Yes, give us more of this on TV.
Oh yeah, I love it. Let's see. Hold on. What did Chambers say? Harley Cameron is with a guitar messing.
Oh my God, I fucking love that.
I love that. Cage means either. It's like,
oh my God.
In that perspective, Chambers, I wouldn't mind laying all over the couch. Like, for what? In ring looks like it like my couch in the 70s. That's why. TNA said we were thrilled with the live episode, Planet Go Live. Thank God.
Love it.
Thank goodness. They're fucking doing
love it.
And I hope they get a great rating. I hope so. And I think they will. I really do. I wish something very best for TNA. I don't wish something bad. It's just I'm glad that they're working with WWE and really get the momentum going and which I forgot, even though we're off subject, but damn, I forgot about the other one too. I know let's finish AEW, then I'll bring it up.
Yeah. The only other thing that I really enjoyed again was Ricochet. Like, this Andrew Tate character is incredible. It's just so, like, again, you would not expect this character to come from Ricochet. Everybody always says, oh, Ricochet's terrible on a microphone and all this other stuff.
No, he's learning.
I don't care.
He's learning.
He's nailing it right now when it comes to talking. And just, again, the fact that he's this absolute maniac character, where he's, targeting Swerve at this point. And, after that match where Swerve had that match with AR Fox, which was very solid in its own right. Again, which just, we knew Swerve was not going to lose. But just having him threaten Nana in the parking lot with the scissors was like, I was expecting, like, when we cut over there, he was gonna have stabbed Nana and Nana was gonna be bleeding, and I was gonna be like, oh my God, that's the shit right there. But you know what? It's just, again, the little stuff that he's doing right now where he's threatening people like that, the fact that he's willing, that he's snapped on Swerve, stabbed him with the scissors, wore his blood. Like, I love this new character. I would never expect Ricochet to make this work, but he's making it work, and I love that about it.
That's right. What else? And it's working. I can't wait for their matchup. I hope they really have the matchup and really make it going.
I know. Next week. Yes.
Now the bad news, folks. Like, yes. The Adam Copeland. Like how Redeemer said it on Wednesday on the watch along. And shout out to Chef, shout out to Dango, shout out to Marcus that joined you, man. Really appreciate the gang there joining us. You know, keep your cope right here. Indubitably up to par. You're like, I can't lose my shit. I can't lose it. I'm gonna go fucking crazy here. For sure, I am getting Taco Bell after this tonight. I am literally getting that. Oh my god, I want a beefy 5-layer burrito so bad. That's what I really want.
Try those new ones, those dipping burritos.
Oh my god, I saw it. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. Oh, I'm gonna try it.
72, you guys.
That's right. Wait a minute. What are you saying? Let me see. You got no high five. What the fuck, Bakley? What are you talking about?
OGK, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Oh, I need that.
I need that laugh on my phone every time someone texts me. Oh
my god.
It'll be hysterical.
See, this match has been to the library because the crowd. It was quiet. That's what I
don't even want.
Oh my god.
I don't want to talk about this match. Like,
well, it's not about the match I want to talk about. It's just the aftermath. There is nothing going on. Like, okay. Okay.
You have to bring up the match, so that's the thing.
I know, but what the fuck? What is Jay White doing? Okay, you're back. Jay White's back. Yay. I'm a big fan of Jay White. We both are. We know his credentials. We're not. It's
Love
just
Switchblade.
like this. Oh, hey, yo. It's just, what are you doing with this shit? Are we going to get a triple threat revolution? Jay White, Copeland, and Moxley? Is that what we're getting? I don't know.
How do you justify that, especially for Jay White? He just literally lost a fatal 4-way, and he's gonna all of a sudden get a triple threat. Like,
I would have been excited if the Gun Club would have came out.
Right.
I would have been. I know that, of course, Jude Robertson's out for a cool minute because of his injury, but at least Gun Club. But I know I guess they're having a personal, matter. So it's just I respect that, of course. I'm not disregarding it, but I'm just like, fuck. It just doesn't. Oh my god. I don't know, Jay White, man. Why are you doing this to my boy Jay White, man? Bakley, you don't want to give me shit. Oh yeah, be nice to my. Get the fuck out of here, Bakley. I am being nice. I'm not saying it's his fault.
Right,
it's not his fault, Bakley. But I would never talk about it.
I mean, again, I don't even know how to add to this matchup because it was like I expected so much because it's Adam Copeland, and yes, I'm not gonna call him Cope. I fucking hate that. It's the stupidest shit ever. I get it. If he wants to keep his name remotely close to Edge, he wants to keep it short, 4 letters. Stupid. It's fucking Adam Copeland. Okay, like I expected so much between Copeland and Pac because first off, Pac's fantastic. Copeland, even for his age, can still go. I expected so much out of this, and I look at this match, and I was bored out of my fucking mind. Like, legitimately bored out of my mind. I never thought I would be this disappointed in a Pac match to the point where I was just like, can this just be over? By the time that match ended, I don't remember a fucking thing that happened in this match because I felt like I didn't pay attention to it. And to be honest with you, I didn't think I did at all because it was like, I just kind of kept checking in on it. And I'm like listening, and the crowd is just fucking dead. And you know why? Honestly, it's this Death Riders shit. Like, I'm sorry, this shit.
You want me to hit it? I'll hit it for you.
Do it. Do it.
All right, here you go. Death Riders. That's what it is.
Boring. It's fucking lifeless.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The promo was great. What Moxie said that I put on the production, for the promo for the show. Like, oh, we got a future to build. Yeah, but not with you, because I don't know what the fuck you're doing with the future. But go ahead. Go ahead.
You want to know what's so bad? Even with that promo, I just look at it and go, I don't believe a fucking thing John Moxley's saying at this point. I'm serious.
I was waiting for you to say. I swear.
I don't believe a fucking thing because, like, literally,
but damn, what you saying?
Where's the intrigue in this story? Like, legitimately, where's the intrigue? in this story. It is done.
I don't know if you noticed that Marina Shafir did not blink at all in that promo until right towards the end.
She did like at the last second, and then all of a sudden she's like blinking. I was like, did she try to do that on purpose?
I don't know how the fuck she.
She's like, I'm intimidating, and I'm just like, you can blink, Marina, right? And
I know, like, what the fuck? She can't.
And then she finally fucking blinked, and I'm just like, oh, okay, she couldn't hold it any longer.
I know, like,
it's just the issue with the Death Riders thing is just everything. Like the fact that it was like it was supposed to come off as this big, huge angle, like after Bryan Danielson gets choked out with a fucking plastic bag, the BCC turns on him, Pac is added to the group, Marina Shafir gets added to the group. You're thinking like, what could be coming out of this? And then it's just like from the jump, it feels like the story got fucking killed straight off the bat with this whole, having the people, the lower card people be the ones to try to step up to this, what's supposed to be this threatening faction. And it's just like from there, I felt like you just killed the entire story from the get-go, because again, even then, what Moxley's saying every week just genuinely feels like there's nothing to it. It almost feels like there's no direction to this story. It just feels like it's supposed to be this big, what's supposed to feel like a hostile takeover. And it doesn't feel like that.
It doesn't. Like I was going to say, what hostile takeover? Because they ain't shit.
I feel like that's what it was supposed to be. And it's just like, there's nothing to it now. It's at the point where Moxley just comes out. He spurts a bunch of shit. And then it's just like, at some point, the Death Riders just beat up people. And that's it. That's another fucking issue with this entire thing, is it's repetitive. It's the same fucking shit every week. It's Death Riders beat these guys up. Death Riders all of a sudden freaking get the upper hand. 2 to 3 people come out and chase them off. And then the next week, those 3 people get beat up. And it's like, it's the same thing every fucking week. Like, literally, you brought the Rock and Roll Express on this show to basically just get beat up. That was it.
That was horrible beat up, by the way.
It was so fucking lame. I go, so you hyped up an appearance from the Rock and Roll Express for them to just show up in the back. One of them catches a fucking concerto. Copeland gets beaten up for the, like the 46th beatdown angle of this entire fucking story. And that's the whole entire thing. Like, I'm over it. I want this shit done. I want Moxley to lose this championship. I want this Death Rider shit over with. I want them all to just fucking split up and go solo. I just want it done. It's over with. There's nothing to save this story at this point. It is honestly done more of turning people away than it has intriguing people to want to tune in to watch the show. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it at this point. This show is fucking losing a lot of people because what's supposed to be your main angle is actually becoming more of the freaking issue than it has been anything else. And that's a sad thing to say.
No, you're right. You're not wrong about that. It's
right.
Like everybody's saying here, it's just, except for Henry, he's like, the only storyline has made Marine. He's like, maybe Steven is saying, hey, you better pick it up. Ignore Mock's ideas. I'm so with you on that. I don't know.
Ricky Morton has no business on Prime TV. Sorry, but not sorry. I mean,
no, you go ahead.
It's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
It is true. I'm not saying that he's.
AEW will have Edge beat. We'll have Edge beat Mox, and then Christian will cash in, and it'll be the same thing with Christian's faction. I swear to God, I'm over it. Then I'm done. I don't need a rerun after we already went through a fucking feud of Copeland and Christian, and then you're gonna run it back again, but this time for the world title. Hell no, you can keep it.
Yeah.
I don't need the soon to be aged out Hall of Famers to fucking fight on a opposite company to try to tune me in to be like, this is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. No, I don't want to see it. I don't. I get it. Adam Copeland can still go. Christian's, easily in one of the best fucking things in his whole entire career right now. But like, I look at Christian as the patriarchy as a whole, and the whole entire faction just feels blah. You know, Copeland's involved with a faction that just feels fucking lifeless at this point. So
it's fucking flat. They ain't shit. I just
right?
like
it's
like
done. It's been over. It just feels like it's been done, and there's nothing to it because it's just repetitive. It's the same thing at this point, and I'm ready for it to be over. Like there's nothing. Like again, I've said it the past like multiple weeks before, you know, these past two that have been really just lame. Like again, I'm happy that they're adding the bigger names in it. You know, Copeland's involved and Jay White's involved. You know, they kind of rebuilt Jay White a little bit to feel like the main eventer. You know, you added Orange Cassidy. You know, you built Orange Cassidy up to feel like a main eventer. But in the long run, you know, like it's just there's still something missing. Like even when you add the big names, it's not bringing life to this story. The story feels like it has no direction, and that is the problem.
it's a major problem.
And I hate saying that, but it's
is.
true.
It is. Like it's just never mainstream. Watch Danielson return to Final Countdown.
Oh my god, why? And then literally fucking says he's basically done being a full timer and that he's gonna come back as a part timer. Oh, that'd be so stupid.
Yeah, I don't. It's
AEW just needs something, and I don't know if it's just you need to hire some more people that'll help you write television, so that way Tony's not the only one doing it, or Tony needs to fucking sit down and realize that a lot of this shit is just not working. Your Jeff Jarrett shit fucking sucks. Chris Jericho,
oh my god,
television time, fuck out of here. Like,
what's up with that promo? Tell me about that promo, because I'm just like
of the Jeff Jarrett one.
Yeah,
it's the same. It's basically the same nonsense that Jeff Jarrett's been spewing since he fucking announced that he wants to freaking hold the world title one more time. It's the same shit of just trying to convince all these people. And yes, the people in the crowd, they were behind Jarrett. But at this point, why should we be behind Jeff Jarrett? First off, who actually believes at this point that Jeff Jarrett should win the world championship? What would be the fucking point? None of it.
None of that shit.
It's not going to intrigue me to root for Jeff Jarrett because first off, I'm not a Jeff Jarrett guy. I don't like Jeff Jarrett. I think the motherfucker is overrated as all hell. Like, the only reason why he's been a multiple-time world champion is because every fucking company that he's been, either he ran the damn thing or he's got friends in high places.
Or his daddy, God versus Soul, is the one that ruined it.
Right? Like, it's just...
Jerry Jarrett. All respect, Jeff Jarrett. I'm not hating on you guys versus Soul, Jerry Jarrett. He was a great booker, but he booked you. And big my son.
Like Dusty Rhodes, you know, my son.
My son, hell, Nikki Bella might be back. I'd
rather see Ava on TV than Jeff. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Tessa tease Big Bill face turn slowly, but maybe so.
I don't even need that.
I don't even watch Ring of Honor because there's no booking how it's supposed to be. It's unfortunately. I know that you're saying that 2 out of 3 years, 2 or 3 years. I know they'll be around. It's just that better.
It's weird. Like AEW just has these stories that just are not working, and you're involving people that just genuinely should not be involved in certain stuff. You know, like again, you kind of diverted off of what you started with the Death Rider stuff. And you added bigger names, and you still feel like you can't save this story. You're involving MJF of all fucking people in a freaking feud with Jeff Jarrett. Like, why is MJF got to be the guy to go out there and try to be the one to convince people to want to root for Jeff Jarrett in 2025? Like, no, that's not how that works. I'm sorry. You can go out there and give me the rah-rah speech of Jeff Jarrett every fucking week where it's like, I'm on my last year and I'm going to go out there and I'm going to win the world title one more time. And I will tell you every single fucking time that when Jeff Jarrett shows up on my screen, this is all I say.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Hang it up, Double J, because nobody wants this shit.
No, so we can move on. What else? Oh shit!
Oh, Izzy, what is good, bro? This is AEW hurts to watch. Vince forced storylines and superstars down our throats, whether we liked it or not. And Tony's doing the same thing. That is 1,000% accurate.
You're not wrong, Izzy. You're not wrong, Izzy.
Again,
you're not wrong.
I like that Tony likes his legends and he likes to treat his legends correctly. But at this point, I get it. What you did with Sting, but Jeff Jarrett is not Sting. Okay,
Jay has a point here. Like
MJF versus Double J is like Canelo versus Oscar in a boxing match. Oh my! Wow.
I mean, you heard the rates on Wednesday, folks. I mean, I'm not gonna really rate this. I mean,
this really Double J versus Claudio. Keep
it is gonna happen. Yeah,
I know. Keep that shit.
Yeah, keep that shit. That's how you know.
Yeah,
but I mean, we can move on with this because I mean,
it's just AEW fucking has hit the second week of missing the mark.
Flat, absolutely flat.
Yes.
But one thing that is not flat is, man, very quick before we go on to United Japan Pro Wrestling is back. So this organization that, of course, now you have. I forgot to add Dragon Gate, but you have a lot of here. You have DDT. Obviously, you can't see your logo; they're black. You have Wrestling DDT, you have Big Japan Pro Wrestling, you have Noah, you have Dragon Gate, you have New Japan Stardom, All Japan. You know, they're all bringing it back together. So this is the rules, what they're implying. So reading here what exactly occurred in the meeting that happened 3 days ago. That they all meet up and what's going to be, how is this going to work out? And you have Kaiji Pro Wrestling as well that is involved in this. You have Ganaba. So very much a lot of the promotion that was back in the days are now back. They're all back again. They're going to do it. This was created, this was now officially now. And this is a nonprofit. So this is the way how they're going to do it. The 7 inquiries to join it is an organization to be regularly running active promotion in Japan, to be legally recognized by company, to have at least one contract wrestler working for them, to have annual revenues for at least 50 million yen, to have been established for at least 2 years, to have a corporate compliance system in place for wrestlers and staff to share in a vision for betterment for the pro wrestling space at large, even in the competition with other members. So Takagi was the one leading this, not Shingo Takagi. There's somebody else who's leading this, who was pretty much the main guy for New Japan. He's leading this board, for pretty much having, more people to be introduced to pro wrestling, to be going to all of these promotions and expand the market for all these promotions in Japan. So they're doing what it was back in the days, the NWA style, pretty much getting everybody together. I mean, now Japan is doing it. I know they have differences, but now you got a lot of these promotions coming back together. So, and now they can share talents. So I don't know how you feel about that.
That's phenomenal, honestly. Like, didn't they do this already? Like 1 year, and now they're doing it again. Yeah, that's fantastic. Then, like so that's an amazing thing together. Where you said like what multiple different like Japanese promotions have kind of just been like, yeah, we don't really associate with them. But this is the one time like where they all just kind of, come together to say, hey, we're just going to do this for the wrestling fans. And it's like, that's fucking epic as far as I'm concerned. Stardom involved in that, New Japan, Noah, DDT, like fucking awesome.
I'm happy for Tokyo Joshi Pro that they're involved.
Right? Shouts to Tokyo Joshi Pro.
You got the Yoshi wrestlers there to get involved. That's hell yeah. Because I want to see them and Stardom going at it together. Like,
fucking A, yes. They're associated with the Gato Move, Choco Pro. Shouts to fucking Emi Sakura.
Emerson, exactly. So getting Emmy Sucker. Oh my god, that'd be so awesome. So I'm really
I love
excited.
it. I love freaking Choco Pro Gato Move. They do phenomenal job, like phenomenal work. So again, to see them associated with Tokyo Joshi Pro, and then now they're going to be associated with this, like that's epic.
Oh, I'm excited to see what they're going to do. What if they do it all together again? And that's going to be something for really looking forward for. Probably have OGK to watch along for that one because I am not going to be up at 3 in the morning how he is because I can't. I was already up with him for hours already for fucking. I was there for 4 hours for those 2 nights for freaking, Wrestle Kingdom and freaking Dynasty. Hell no, I need my sleep. Shit, 4 hours, fuck. Jesus, but I mean, I'll do it for you guys. See, we do it for you guys. You see, that's how you know we do it for you guys.
I like this right there. That's amazing. That would be incredible. Like to see them get an all library in one streaming service. Yes.
If I'm with you, Steven, if they could do that, oh man. Oh yeah.
You could literally call it like the Joshi Wrestling streaming service or something like that, where it's like, let's go.
OGK, I didn't say you were my guinea pig. You run the fucking dojo debate. I'm not saying that you.
Hey, you do more of the New Japan stuff than anybody does.
Exactly. Nobody's hating on you. Everybody's we're
New Japan, but I don't get to keep up with that shit very often.
You're my guinea pig. You are a host here. Remember that. No, so don't start with that. Now we can start with prediction time, folks. It is time. Now finally we get into it because it's prediction time.
The 7 deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
That's right. Premonition for Saturday night main event, folks. Yeah, I mean, technically you got 4 matches, good 4 long matches. They haven't added a 5th one. I've been looking all the social media, and they have not. Thank goodness they haven't. But you got the contract signing was I see that's the one I need to get him try to speak to what's his face, and he's just lost his mind. I don't know. So doing the contract signing for Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes. I love that Kevin Owens is still carrying that Eagle fucking
so dope.
I love it. I'm excited to see really the other 4 matches. I'm really excited to see really Sheamus versus Braun Breaker because Sheamus finally get the Grand Slam championship he needed. Can we get that Saturday? Can we get a banger match between 2 big meaty men slapping meats of Braun Strowman and Jacob Fatu? Can we get another women banger matchup between Rhea Ripley and Nia Jax, a rematch of what they did in Elimination Chamber last year, which they could do this year? Can we get a new world heavyweight champion for Monday Night Raw of just me, Oos? Okay, but we don't know. Now we're giving our predictions for that. Let's see. What
Yoshihashi versus Roy Oiwa was today. Okay.
Tell me how it was. I need to see it. Let's see live. I'm with you, Steven. Tell Bakley.
That'd be epic, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Picking Gunther. Okay, here we go.
Gunther, Breaker, Rhea, Jacob. Sean super kicks Owens. Oh my god. And I hope Ventura punches Hogan. Oh my god.
I am so with you on that. You're not even wrong.
Please.
Yes. Man, I wonder if Jay and I have winning titles or they both declare. I mean, good call on that one. OGK. Redeemer, break it down. What do you got for us?
Oh man, like I mean, when it comes to the contract signing, I more than likely am not gonna say that there's not gonna be chaos because there's probably gonna be hell. It's probably gonna result in one big giant brawl. Like Sean's gonna come out there and just basically tell him, like, to the extent where he's gonna be like, listen, we're not gonna have any physicality here. And that shit'll go out the window in like 10 seconds because Kevin Owens is gonna force that shit. Like he's gonna end up stunning Cody or putting him or popping up or pop up power bombing him through the table, one or the other. We might even have him actually get a televised package pile driver on him one more time, which I would actually prefer that kind of situation. where again Cody gets carted off, where you kind of get that whole situation is, will Cody make it to the Rumble? You know, will Kevin Owens, you know, win by forfeit kind of situation, something like that. But when it comes down to you, I'm like you. The 4 matches right now are the big ones here. First off, the big fucking meaty men right now, Braun Strowman and Jacob Fatu. Like when that first face-to-face happened that one time and the crowd went fucking apeshit for it, all I wanted was them to have this match, and we're finally doing it. Like, I'm excited for this. Easily, I have Jacob winning this matchup. Like, Jacob Fatu is on a tear. You want to keep that man on a fucking tear right now. Braun Strowman is about to be just another victim for that man. So, Jacob Fatu for the win there, 1,000%. Honestly, it's tough when it comes to the Sheamus and Braun Breaker situation. I look at that matchup and I go, you can pull the trigger here, but I feel like you want to save that more. You want to save it for the big show. You want to kind of, you know, keep teasing it a little more. Like, can Sheamus do it? Will Sheamus do it? Do you do it ahead of time and have Sheamus go into WrestleMania as Intercontinental Champion? Or do you save it for WrestleMania and have him win the Intercontinental title at WrestleMania? I honestly believe it's going to get stretched out. That's right. Bakley's not lying. I'm not lying. You're not lying there. He has been a champ.
No, he's right. You know, Bakley's not lying about that, and I agree.
He has been, and that sucks. But it's tough because I feel like Saturday night's main event. I get it if you want to make the night. You know, literally, I will still say it. Last times, like the last Saturday night's main event to me was flat. It just felt like a fucking glorified house show televised. And it did nothing. It didn't give us any big moments, nothing. This is what Saturday main event like
was just Chelsea winning the US championship. That's the only thing I can say.
Like, other than that, you know, the big moment that happened, it happened off air. Like, Saturday night's main event likes to give us moments, and we didn't get any besides, you know, the first ever women's United States champion, and that was about it. I look at this and I go, I don't think they're gonna do it, honestly. I think we're gonna wait, honestly, longer. Like, Sheamus is going to wait till WrestleMania to get that Intercontinental Championship. He's going to have his Mania moment by winning the Intercontinental Championship. And that's
I agree with that.
It just feels more like that for that one, for that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Nia and Rhea, I think they'll have a good match, but I think it's just super obvious that Nia's not winning the damn title. There's no way that Nia's winning that championship.
Oh, no, she's not.
No way. Like, you did not just put this title on Rhea Ripley to had to immediately take it off her and put it on the SmackDown woman. Like, there's no confirmation that Nia has moved to Raw. She's still SmackDown. She's just challenging for the world title because, you know, she's interacted with Rhea. She beat up Rhea on Monday. That's it. Like, Sheamus eliminates Braun during the Rumble. I'm with that. I love it.
That makes sense too. Good call, Stevens. Yeah.
Honestly, like, the other thing I could think of is literally, like, it could happen with the IC title is you could have Sheamus win it and Sheamus goes into WrestleMania and then you move Braun Breaker onto something bigger, which I think would be a better idea if you have Braun Breaker move on and say you have him face Goldberg. You want Braun Breaker to have Braun Breaker be the one to put Goldberg out to pasture. I think that'd be epic, honestly, for him. But that's just, you know, I just don't know if they're gonna. I just don't feel like they're gonna do it. I feel like Sheamus is gonna wait till WrestleMania to win the title. Nia, like I said, I don't think is winning the title. Rhea's gonna retain in that situation. And again, I'm just gonna go back to what I talked about earlier with the Jay and Gunther stuff. If you want one title change on this to make this feel special and to make this feel different from last time's show, this needs to be Jay. Jay needs to beat Gunther. I'm sorry. It does not, like I said, it does not affect Gunther. It does not hurt Gunther in the long run. Jay losing is the only thing that's going to result in somebody being, like, depleted. Someone's going to drop down, and that's going to be Jay. Jay is going to not feel like main event status. People want to believe in Jay Uso. Where is Jay's time? Jay is over like absolute crazy like right now. Capitalize on this. Again, yes, he won the Intercontinental title. It was freaking one of those big moments. Everybody lost their shit when he won the IC title, but you immediately took that away because you had a story to tell. And now it's like Jay's not there. He's not involved in that story no more. He's back on his own. He's been doing everything that he can right now. Again, where is Jay Uso's moment? This is your opportunity to give him that moment finally, to keep him in that status where you call him main event Jay Uso. If you want to believe that he is main event Jay Uso, he has to start winning something, and he has to start backing up what he says.
Yeah.
He's literally gone out there on Monday and said he is going to win the world championship. Yeah. Go through with it. Have Jay win the world championship. That is it. It needs to be done. No more freaking waiting on this, because at that point you're just dropping Jey Uso. You're telling the fans that even you don't believe in Jey Uso, and they should not believe in Jey Uso, because it's going to come down to that situation where what Jay says means nothing if he can't back it up. The more and more that keeps happening, you're going to have people go like, yeah, we love Jey Uso, but we know he's not going to win in these situations. It's going to come down to that kind of situation where I don't want to see that. I want to see Jay succeed. He's done a hell of a job at elevating himself by himself to this point where we all just go, man, we want to see Jey Uso succeed, and this is his chance. He needs to do it, and I hope that they do it. This needs to be the moment for Jay. And again, it'll help this Saturday night's main event show as a whole. When you're looking at this show and trying to compare it to last time, where it just felt so flat, like a house show, make this feel like something different. Give us the moment. The moments is what Saturday night's main event gives us. Well, there's your moment. Jey Uso dethrones Gunther, even if the reign is like 2 months, something. Just give Jay a little bit of a run.
Just give me something there. Like, if we go back to the era, was there a change? Was there a title change on a Saturday Night Main Event ever, and even during the Golden Era? I'm trying to remember that. That's a question.
It's tough, honestly. I don't know.
I have to research that if it ever did.
Me too, honestly, because I don't think there was ever any title changes on Saturday night's main event.
What you're saying, I'm not saying you're wrong. You're right. Like on Jey Uso, like it won't hurt. You know, Gunther and him losing the belt. I get it. Maybe the title ring days, but it's that has nothing to do with it. It's really more like, hey, you're champion. You're still up to the main card, so that's not gonna hurt you. Jey Uso. Yeah, it'll hurt Jey Uso to win and lose a month later. Yes, I get it, but at least we could say he held it, so that's something different. Jey Uso's really he's really like Joe Henry. I mean, we literally could say that. Let's see. Didn't Andre take the belt from Hogan? Oh, that's right, he did. Now
I'm looking at it one right now. There was a tag team title change at a Saturday night's main event.
I wonder who was it.
Brutus Beefcake and Greg Valentine beat Johnny Valiant or defeated Lanny Poffo and Tony Garea for the tag team titles.
Okay, but that one too that Biggie said.
Yeah, that was when Savage beat. Well, actually, no, that ended in a double count out, so that doesn't even count as a title change.
Even the one that Biggie said that when Andre the Giant beat Hogan at Saturday Main Event, when that was a double head.
Yeah, that was
that was when the double Hebner was debuted. His twin was debuted.
Right.
Yeah, that was when Earl made his debut, because he wasn't the original referee. He was.
Oh my God, the Dream Team won the tag team titles twice on freaking Saturday night's main event. It looks like.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Henry. Stephen Henry even said.
Yeah, Hogan versus Andre sold the title to Ted. Yeah, so. That's main event, not Saturday night's main event.
There you go. I mean, that one I'm with you on that. Of course, let's see Rhea retaining. Braun and Sheamus, I'm hoping that match could really pull a trigger for Sheamus to get his mania moment. How you said, like everything you said you're on point. I just want to see how the chemistry is going to work with Jacob Fatu and Braun Strowman. I want to see how
God.
the fuck is that gonna work. Like I know Jacob Fatu can do it because he has worked with other bigger talents than him, and he knows how to sell for them and makes them look great. But I am curious how is Braun gonna work for Fatu. That's the one I'm like, okay, let's see how that's gonna work out. And I think Fatu's gonna win clean. I think he's gonna win clean. No distraction, none of like he's gonna win clean. I think he should win clean. You want to make him your cerebral assassin, no pun intended about Page. You want him to be that. So I see that. So I mean, could that be match of the night? Or what match could be the match of the night?
Honestly, Sheamus and Breaker really could be the match of the night. Like, I'm not gonna say Jey Uso and freaking Gunther like can't be match of the night. You know, like clearly that's honestly feels like it's going to be your main event. Like, if that's going to be your main event, though, it's I think it can deliver, but I just don't see it like topping Braun Breaker and Sheamus. Like, those two feel like they're going to go out there and just absolutely tear the house down.
It'll kind of remind me, you know what? I know I'm going back here, and I'm comparing it to WCW. I feel like this is going to remind me of when it was DDP and Goldberg at Halloween Havoc.
God, I love that matchup.
That matchup was great. I feel like we get the same. I think we're gonna get the same momentum. I feel like we can get that. And I get you, Henry. I know you said it that Sheamus had his moment at Mania, but no, he's never been a Grand Slam champion.
That was the United States title too.
No, when he beat Bryan Danielson, he mentioned. Bryan
Danielson. Yeah, but
that was a heavyweight
United States title from Riddle at WrestleMania.
Yeah, but this is an Intercontinental Championship, Henry. So this is different. He's been that's the only belt that he needs in order to be Grand Slam champion.
Completing the Grand Slam.
That's right. Remember, you can check us here on Saturday, folks, because we will be here for that Watch It On, baby. That's right. We're gonna have the watch party, baby, happening on Saturday here, and we're gonna have that happening here. Even though we're only covering that, but we'll try to input this other one too. I mean, because Collision preview is actually great. There's this one too. Look at this one right here. So you have, oh my goodness,
that GOA freaking Hounds of Hell matchup got me so intrigued.
I know, and they just announced Konosuke Takashita versus Shibata.
Shibata? Oh my God!
We might do a double hitter. We might.
Collision. Hello. This show looks
at
dope.
The same time. Yeah, Tony Storm, Mariah May face to face. You have, don't forget from last Saturday Collision, when we did the watch party for that. You're gonna have, he's back. Not Daddy Magic.
Cool Hand Ange.
Cool Hand is back. So their 6-man tag versus United, undisputed United Kingdom.
Right.
So that'll be this is gonna be a stacked show every Saturday. So
right. Yeah, I'm loving it. Like all of it. Shasta Fernando.
Yeah, Breaker's going to win and yep.
Ooh,
I like that idea.
Vacate the IC title after he beats Gunther. I like this. Interesting.
I like that idea. A King might be live from his part Saturday. Okay.
Hey, let's go.
Put it to. Oh yes, I will. That's why I have like a triple screen.
I am not a fan. I'm not a fan of multitasking like that, but shit.
I do it for my job, so I have no choice to do it. That's the only reason because
Oh God, if Jay wins, I wonder if Goldberg will interfere. Oh my God.
Let's hope not, Henry. Let's just hope not. I don't want to see it, but I mean that's what we got for Collision.
It's a dope looking card, really. Like I love it. Like freaking. Daddy Magic. What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Apparently that's 6-man tag match does.
Thank you. I need to get that video. That's the one I need to get. Whenever there's an excitement of anything, I need to get that video.
Yeah, shit. Even Mariah and Tony's face to face. Rookie Tony against Mariah. Oh, love it.
I want to see how that's gonna turn out to be. That's for sure. It's like
better card for real. For real.
Well, they better make it because they knew they were competing against Saturday Night Main Event. So what else better way to do it? Of course.
Right.
Of course. But you notice, of course, folks, you gotta go with this man right here. That is right, folks. Even though he's on vacation, but he's an attorney. He's an attorney at law. He's out and about, taking care of his business, taking care of business. Because that's right. The Johnny Cochran of podcasting, of defending everybody, attorney at law, folks. That's right. And he hates it when he's like, Johnny Cochran's dead. I know he is, but you're the junior. You're anything else. But in case you enjoy, if you're not enjoying Dynamite, you didn't enjoy Dynamite, or let's say you don't have a Valentine's Day gift that you need to give coming up February, or let's just say that, you know, what can we say? I mean, you're not enjoying this double header movement, or you want to complain to HBO Max why we're putting at 2:30 in the morning fucking Grand Slam in Australia on our time, anywhere around the world. Call Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire at 1-900 Mussolini, folks, because this man will fight for you. But also remember, $3.99 consultation fee with a free can of Pepsi. Ain't that right, Redeemer?
That's absolutely right. And you must always remember that Pepsi Phil and Pepsi are not responsible for the wrong can of Pepsi. Top Rope Wrestling Target Circle Debate are all responsible for this ad.
Call today.
Money's on the way. Call Pepsi Phil today. Right now.
And he will fight for you.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. That's double indubitably. And Steven asked him for Diet Coke. I know he did.
Listen.
He's like, better card than Dynamite. Yeah.
Listen,
right.
We do not endorse Coca-Cola Karen, okay? She is, terrible.
No, or Yolanda fucking Yolanda Latina girls,
or Sprite Sally or whatever the hell we want to call them.
Whatever the hell you want to call it. Like, we don't even gonna like
forgot all the names. We forgot them all like at this point, because you know why? They ain't Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire.
They're not. Because especially if you were bored. No, remember, you gotta
Daddy, chill.
You gotta chill, all right? You gotta do more. That's right. You gotta do more. All right. I know we all march.
You fucking march.
Hey, only on weekends.
Damn right. Loud and proud, MJF.
I am loud and proud of it, and I'm not ashamed of it. But you already know, folks, it is that time.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
That's right. But we appreciate you. See what we do here on the flagship show, the Circle Debate on Thursdays. We cover everything on the week, what's going on, predictions, anything, news around the world. We want to make sure that everybody's ahead of, knowing what the hell is going on. One thing we could say that we do here, why we do it weekly, for a reason, because piece of shit other like Cesar Alvarez, no, they were like, oh yeah, I know about this. Fuck off. We analyze the situation and we let you guys know what's going on in the world of professional wrestling. That's what I can tell you. But folks, do not forget to join us. Not only Saturday. Forgot to add one more thing here. Let me just do it before I forget. I need to indubitably add it, because if I don't, there you go. Let's see. Of course, I appreciate you too, Henry.
Appreciate you,
because,
Henry.
You know what? Because right now is your last week. I'll keep it free.
Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so.
You gotta believe.
It's a splendiferous time.
It feels refreshing. It feels so great. Like, man. Guys, if you guys did not see me cry, go back and watch that fucking watch party. I did cry with tear in my eye. Like, even the clip on social media, I did put it out there. On
one of the
IG.
best reactions I think we've all had.
Was the greatest reaction of all time that it got everybody going. But, what else everybody got going here is this, of course, tomorrow night, folks, you got Friday Night SmackDown coming.
Yes.
Of course, with the Queen of South and our Ryan Seacrest of podcasting, the Redeemer himself, and hopefully Dean Nalgas and the chef and other appearances. Maybe myself. Who knows? I may come on. With the pretty much the road to Saturday Night Main Event to close out the week of WWE. What's gonna happen there? All we know by far is we're gonna have man, you are definitely gonna have it's a pretty deadly versus Motor City Machine Guns. That what we know by far. I don't know what other matches they're going to be having. They haven't announced any matches, but stay tuned for SmackDown, and we'll find out what other match they're going to have. Will we see, Chelsea Green? Let's see what she's going to have in her matches. We don't know if she's going to have an upcoming match. Where that feud with Mia Yim is not over. I can tell you that. Or Mo, because Mo got attacked. I mean, not Mo. Excuse me, B-Fab. She got attacked, and Mia Yim came and saved the day. We might get a tag team matchup between Chelsea Green and Piper Niven versus Mia Yim and B-Fab. So hopefully we do see that, because B-Fab is improving in the ring, and her character is getting there. She's getting that push. I'm happy for her. We're going to see the face-to-face Braun Strowman and Jacob Fatu.
Yes.
Tama Tonga actually will be wrestling tomorrow, and I forgot who he's wrestling tomorrow.
L.A. Knight. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's right. So there you go. That's happening tomorrow. And a lot of more coming up on SmackDown. So I don't know if you're excited for tomorrow, Redeemer, or later on tonight, because yes, I know it's already 12:39. So far.
It's been 3 hours, and show's been, okay at 3 hours. But again, SmackDown still has that one glaring issue, and that's the fact that their roster still feels like it's only built for 2 hours, not 3.
Indeed. But hopefully the good thing is we're seeing tag team division getting built up, so that's a good thing. So we're seeing that. At least we got Lotharios last week. Hopefully we get them this week. I don't know. We got to wait to see how they're going to do things. I'm just hoping. But we're heading on the road for Saturday Main Event. We'll be here Saturday as well, folks, for the watch along. Be back the following week for, the road to the Royal Rumble, baby, which is we're going to be. It's a Rumble week. We're excited for it. I'm stoked too. The Redeemer here, our host, is really he is excited.
Yes,
but
sir.
He'll be more excited if you guys follow this man, and he'll talk to you, because he'll believe in you, because he does. Because he will believe.
Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is
so prestigious. Yes. I believe. I'm so happy this man got his belt. It made my 2025. Tommy Dreamer, thank you for answering our prayers. But folks, anywhere they're listening around the world, I see like all over the, the audio and analytics. We got Brazil, we got finally Japan more. We got often, man, we got Vietnam. We could there's so much out there that Europe, everybody around the UK, Germany, Belgium, man, Mexico and Nicaragua are wow, it's just thank you. But I'm going to tell this man where you can find him.
The world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
Good night, Lennox, our number one fan here in Lennox. And Lennox, message me directly because I need your address. I got to send you some stuff. No charge. But yes, the floor is yours, Poppy.
Well, appreciate everybody as always. If you want to find your Redeemer, it's Instagram, Facebook at In Time Wrestling Podcast, on X at JustinTime211. You can find the In Time Wrestling Podcast. I can't really name every platform that it's on, but appreciate you, Henry, as always.
Nice.
Find the In Time Wrestling Podcast. You can listen to old episodes. Again, the show is not gone forever. It will be around. Again, that's why I tell everybody, just add it to your feed. And when a new episode drops, it will drop. Again, I don't know if it's going to be just an episode. Maybe there's just stuff I want to talk about. You never know. Maybe I'll do a classic pay-per-view. Maybe I'll do a classic Raw, something like that. anything. That's why I say just add it to your feed so that way when a new episode drops, it will be there. You can listen. But other than that, you want to actually find me. It's here every fucking night. Circle of Debate, whether it's raw dogging with Dom and friends with benefits. Shouts to the Psycho fam, the notorious FAM. Shouts, of course, to the OGK for Tuesdays for NXT. Wednesday nights with the banger for Dynamite. Thursdays with the OPC and the Attorney at Law, Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire, for the flagship show on this network. Fridays with the Queen herself, Kayla, for SmackDowns. And of course, Saturdays and Sundays for pay-per-views, not PLEs, pay-per-views, because again, they're pay-per-views. We pay to watch them. It's pay-per-views. I'm here every single time, and I appreciate all of you as always. Again, hit that like button, subscribe, turn on your notifications. Appreciate you all for getting us to 800. We're on the road to 1,000. We would appreciate if y'all can get us there, and we appreciate you guys for coming to hang with us. What we do, again, we do this for you, and we appreciate that you would enjoy what we do for you.
You heard him, folks. You heard this man. And that's why we do it for you guys. And get us up there for everybody, like how he said it. Anybody if you guys are new, subscribe, hit the notification right there below. You get everything on a daily basis that we do here for you guys, Monday through Saturdays. Sundays we're off, of course. It's only day. We're 6 days a week, folks. It could be, or we're off weekends, depending. If it's holiday weekends, we got a lot too, man, but we're here to do it for you guys. We do it here for you guys because you guys, we appreciate everybody here in the chat. You see Henry, Fernando, a new person here, Steven, Lennox, Bakley, Mr. Pinion, Lauren, Meredith, everybody. You see, we chat with you guys. We're not like the other ones like, we ignore you guys. No, we chat with you.
Whether you're a regular or a new face, we appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But you already know where to find us, folks. You see it in the description right below. Get that link tree. You see it everywhere. You can follow us on social media platforms. If you want to speak to us individually, you can. Not a problem. Next week, we'll be back here. The flagship show with Rusty, our other number one fan that we got him for his birthday present. We gave him. He's going to be joining us live, giving predictions for Royal Rumble and recapping the world of professional wrestling the whole week. If you guys want to be a part of that, you know where to hit the subscribe button. We will do a raffle. Who's going to be joining us the following week for that? So we'll do that. I got an idea for you guys. Stay tuned for that. I'll announce it, and stay tuned for that. But until then, folks, you already know here that the Ryan Seacrest of podcasting and Mr. OPC. I gotta get used to that. I love you, Redeemer. I gotta get used to that because even my wife got me like, "Why OPC?" Yes, honey. I gotta get used to that. Like, fuck. But we don't do the podcasting. We don't just do music. We don't just do karaoke. We don't just do a lot of things in the world, music, all of that. We do one thing for all of you guys because of you guys, we do it and we make it happen. And that is, of course, it's not even one word. It's 3 words. We do 3 simple words. Don Callis, you have not fucking copyright this, so I can still say that. So no matter what, we're going to say it. But I'm not going to say it. I'm going to let this man say it.
Oh,
what do we do here?
Oh, you know what it is, everybody. We do so many things over here. There's one thing that we do best over here, and that is we make history. Peace.
Bye.
Over and over.
Make
Over and over.
history.
Over and over and over and over.
Prestigious one.